点受。 gate。就让我超度你吧！
刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！拼尽全力吧！你不行！刀剑无眼。拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，
金刚突破！
刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！你行，拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，受死吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，拼尽全力吧！接招吧！真有意思。刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！没兄弟，刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼。 无言，受死吧！浪费时间罢了。受死吧！刀剑无眼。刀剑无眼，受死吧！ 眼，你放心。刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼。接招吧！接招吧！刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，接招吧！拼尽全力招吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！
不可拼剑受死吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！无眼。刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！ 白金也是。
outer gate has fallen. Defend the inner gate.
剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼。火攻！走！行！刀剑无眼，拼尽全力吧！拼尽全力！刀剑无眼！刀剑无眼！灵开始！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，受死！
Inner gate destroyed. Protect the commander.
刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼。
You're no joke.
刀剑无眼，受死吧！
なんとか万有よ。消えるか。
刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！行。刀剑无眼。刀剑无眼，受死吧！ 拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！
Person out there who's a little bit hard on themselves. Maybe you feel you haven't met the goals that you set yourself in life. Maybe your parents are a bit disappointed in you. Maybe you're full of self-doubt and anxiety. Let me tell you this. If that is you, then you need to watch this video because I'm going to tell you this right now, ladies and gentlemen, by watching the videos that I'm going to watch right now, the TikToks that I'm going to view, you will feel so much better about yourself. You'll sit there and go, at least I'm not one of those fucking insane people. You will sit there and think, thank fuck that's not me. Because this, ladies and gentlemen, is me reacting to TikTok's part fucking 58. I've done so many of these, but there are so many of these fucking videos that need to be dealt with. But before we go any further, ladies and gentlemen, this video is brought to you by a great sponsor, Surfshark VPN. Safety and security are two very important aspects of daily internet life. Every single day online, you are under threat from dirty little soy boys trying to do you harm. Most internet users aren't even aware of how accessible their personal information is. Particularly in Australia, with new data surveillance laws being rushed through Parliament, it's an absolute wild west out there. Those laws mean the government can take over your account and your social media. Like, it's insane. Don't you wish there was someone out there to protect you, to save you? Well, there is, ladies and gentlemen. Their name is Surfshark VPN. Surfshark turns you into an anonymous and hard-to-trace online user. Do you know what geo-blocking is? Disney Plus or Netflix, for example, have different movies for each country. Access shouldn't be tied to your nationality, and with Surfshark, access is granted. I use Surfshark every single day, and I think you should. They're a great sponsor of this channel, and they have a massive deal for you right now. Use the promo code BUTSMART, exactly like that, and you will get 83% off and 3 extra months for free. Surfshark also offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk. Surf by your own set of rules, ladies and gents, and use Surfshark today. The link's down below. Now, back to the video.
So, intentional weight loss. So, you purposely saying, I want to lose 20 pounds, is fat phobic.
As far as phobias are concerned, when did we start giving a fuck about everyone's ridiculous phobias? For example, Pogonophobia. No one's making TikToks about pogonophobia. You know what pogonophobia is? It's a fear of beards. A severe fear of beards. So where's the fucking TikTok movement about that? That's racist. Bigotry. Fuck! My point is, why do we then care about someone talking about fat phobia, okay? It's not a thing. No one is terrified of fat people. Sure, maybe Ethiopian children are a little bit scared of fat people because it means food is scarce, but that's about it. Why would you listen to this person? You never listen to this person in a million years in the real world, and yet they get followers, they get likes, they get all that shit, they get shares from people on TikTok. It's mad. They're telling us that if you're a fat person and you want to lose weight, then you're a bad person. Let's treat them how we should treat everybody else who we think is a fucking idiot, and call them a fucking idiot. Just because they use buzzwords doesn't mean we have to listen to them.
Why do you want to lose 20 pounds? It's probably to fit into something smaller. It's probably so people treat you better. It's probably for all the reasons that fat folks are shamed simply for being fat.
In your lady, you want to lose weight, right? You want to be healthy, you want to look better, you want to live a longer life, all of those other reasons. Or it's because you're fat phobic. Weigh those up. No, that's not weight, that's fat phobic. To weigh people. Fuck! Maybe it's the pain you feel in your joints of yourself. Maybe it's a ton of other things. A ton is probably a bad choice of words. It doesn't mean that if you want to lose weight that you're internalizing hatred towards yourself just because society's driven you in that direction. That is not what it means. It is a natural human response when they put on too much weight to want to lose. Why? Because it's not a homeostatic, I don't even know if it's a fucking word. Homeostasis, to think of everything being in order. You're not in fucking order, right? You're a big fat tubby fuck.
So, by continuing to perpetuate that, right, seeking intentional weight loss, we are contributing to our fat phobic society. So that's why intentional weight loss is fat phobic.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We really do love labels, don't we? We love to throw labels on absolutely everything. I don't know what's happened over the past 20 years, but it seems to me since I've grown up from being a kid to now being a very adult, that labels are just everywhere. Everyone needs a label. Everyone's got ADHD and anxiety and depression. Like, everyone needs a label. You need to be able to find happiness within yourself.
Boo.
For fuck's sake, right? Stop putting labels on yourself. Just live your life. Get out there, become a better person, and kindly shut the fuck up. Leave labels out of it. Oh, if you want to lose weight, you're fat phobic. Oh, my toddler, who's a boy, wants to play with fucking dolls. He must be trans. You like men and women and sometimes both. Oh, you're pansexual. No, how about everyone just fuck off and deal with real world problems, like why so many people kill themselves on a daily basis, why there are so many preventable illnesses in the third world, killing people every single day, why fucking gay people are thrown off the roof in the Middle East. Why do we not focus on those problems instead of sitting there going, oh, Susie's 9 years old and she likes trucks, let's cut her fucking flaps off!
Let's go see Captain Welcome to Yoto Daily, your
Outer gates destroyed. Protect the inner gates.
Everybody's free. Everybody's free.
It's on graze day. All our cows are free to graze.
This may come as a surprise to you, but I rarely get misgendered by children, especially because when I'm out and about, like, in the world, I always have a mask on. So, like, you would think I'm a lady, which...
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. And I know I'm sorry to call you sir. But the beard, he's happy, he's jovial, he's mucking around, and you think he's a happy-go-lucky guy, not him. But then, because I watched this video already, but then everything takes a turn for the worst. And I mean the worst.
Even if a child did misgender me, I would not blame the child because they don't understand the ramifications of their actions. I would absolutely blame the parent. Why the fuck are you raising your child in a binary that's going to oppress them and everybody else? Like, I don't understand, like, why we're clinging to these archaic ideas about gender and why we're perpetuating them and thrusting them upon kids. Like, your kid will probably be some version of queer.
Yeah, obviously. Your kid's going to be a version of queer, sir. So you fucking tell her to stop misgendering this lady with the beard. Quick question on that. How many versions of queer are there? I know the LGBT alphabet is long now, and I don't think it's a white gay and right through the bloke. You're a bloke. Why are you in the same realm as the lady with the beard? Don't understand that. Anyway, but you're angry in this video about parents or schools teaching children that boys have a penis, girls have a vagina. You're angry at science, sir. That's a weird hill to die on. Just because you feel more feminine in your life than masculine, it doesn't mean that everybody else feels the same. So why do you expect everyone to toe the line to how you feel just to make you feel better about life? You're not that important. Get the fuck over yourself. That's like me being upset because I got a bit of psoriasis on my face here and there. And then being angry because not everyone I meet in the street has steroid cream for me to put on. It's not up to everybody else to make you feel happy and lovely and all this type of shit. Alright? Shut up. And it's certainly not up to TikTok. Fucking keep your stupid videos to yourself. We are a wonderfully progressive society and I genuinely think that's great. But, for the love of God, please, don't have a hissy fit about a child calling you a sir when you have a beard. Get a hobby and shut up.
I have never because trans species can be normal species. That ain't a fucking thing. Aryans are not trans species. We are not transitioned into another species. It is a spiritual identity where we believe that at heart, or in a past life, we were an animal.
Why don't we just fucking... Sorry, man. What the fuck is this world we're living in? I don't give a fuck what you think you were in a past life. I don't care. Isaac, no care. Actually, I'm sorry. Let's hear they them out.
We do not transition. We don't believe that we're going to do that yet. We believe that spiritually we are, and we do experience dysphoria and euphoria. That's why it's confirmed. As a transvarian, it is to an extent
And people like this young into the same category as dudes who like rooting each other in the arm. Gay men in the comments, is that outrageous or what?
Also, a question I can pull myself included has genders that align with genders because non-binary. I'm addicts, for example. I'm heterogender subunits and now serious. Yeah, this is non-binary. I'm addicts, for example.
You're catty. You're not a cat. You spend too much time on TikTok and Tumblr. For the love of all that is holy, shave your head, lube it up, and shove it up your ass. Like, actually, I could say it. This person is fucking 13 years old. Shave your mother's head, shove it up your father's ass, and tell them all to pull your head in.
Wow. On social media, YouTube shorts, just £12 a month.
Oh, I could have told you. But I chose to let you live. I chose to let her live.
Motherhood is a choice. Listen, I am pro-abortion. I'm really pro-abortion. I mean, if you got a zygote, throw it in you, pull it out now! No, but I genuinely think it's a choice. Please, and I'm not a parent yet. I don't think talking to your baby as you breastfeed, telling them that you could have killed them if you wanted to, is the best method of parenting ever. I bet this lady is anti-smacking, but she's pro saying, hello, little darling. I could have fucking killed you.
Do you realize that you're just bad kills? I cannot wrap my brain around this, no matter how I look at it. If you don't want to use the word kill, that's fine. If you want to use the word kill, that's fine. When you use hand sanitizer, you kill germs. I could have potentially chosen to let you not exist, but I let you exist. I let you form pesticide your face.
I'm pretty sure this is home footage of Ted Bundy's mother talking to little Ted. This is so fucked up. That baby's probably going to grow up thinking it's something fucking weird, like a cat or something.
Just your friendly reminder that the privilege is real, and I know because I have it. Let's break it down. I've never been marginalized because of my size. Never been told my BMI is too high for a procedure. I've never had anybody look at me funny when I sit next to them on an airplane or any other public transportation.
Okay. This is Alex, who is a certified intuitive eating coach, meaning she teaches people that they can eat whatever they want. And if they become overweight, it's not their fault in society. It's a tough job. She's got a tough job. She's breaking down what thin privilege means. And thank God for her. She's never been told her BMI is too high. She's never had someone look at her funny on public transport when she goes to sit next to them. Okay, Alex, you're amazing. You're so fucking good, mate. You're so progressive and woke. Congratulations. Let me break this down. The reason that people look funny at really overweight people when they come to sit down next to them on a bus or a train or whatever you call people catch is because they take up more room. Is that not fucking obvious? Like, you don't need a fucking degree to work that out. That's not thin privilege. That's the fat person's fault for being too fat. As for the BMI, fair point, doesn't take into account a lot of things like muscle mass, but I assume the people you're talking about don't have a lot of muscle mass, alright? So, if they have a really high BMI or a really low BMI, they might be at risk of dying in the procedure, okay? Isn't that a good enough reason to not do the procedure? They might die.
And intersectionality here is key. The roots of that phobia are inherently racist. So, this work isn't just about you or me. It's a movement around dismantling diet culture and racism so we can all experience the true freedom. So thank you for being here. And don't just follow people who look like you. Tell us your favorite fat BIPOC creator.
Follow fucking who? I can smell the virtue signaling from here. Don't follow me. Follow black people. And then other fat activists follow them, not I. God, all they do is just try to out-woke at each other. It's fucking sad. On the topic of body positivity, here is Khloe Kardashian on the topic.
I can't stand people that are like eating a bucket of like hot sauce ice cream. And like they won't work out, they won't change their diet, they won't drink more water, they won't whatever. But they're complaining. I'm like, well, you're always going to be in this victim.
There is so much wrong with this. Here are 3 things that come to mind as to why this is absolutely disgusting.
First of all, this lady right here is a personal trainer, someone who trains people not to be fat. And she's saying that this Kardashian is a bad person because she's saying that you shouldn't play this victim card, you should accept the fact there's something going on and you should address it. Yeah, that sounds like a real motivational attitude to have.
For one, she's spewing this rhetoric that people in larger bodies just sit around eating ice cream all day.
Or cheeseburgers. Yeah, I guess it's wrong, okay? Because someone who's very, very overweight doesn't necessarily have to eat shit food all day. They just need to eat more than their maintenance calories to keep putting weight on or maintain their weight. let's say that you're overweight by 30 kilos. You eat 2,000 calories every single day, you're not going to put weight on, but you won't lose any either. You'll maintain that size. Even if you increased it by like a couple of hundred calories, you put on 10 kilos maybe over a year and a half, 2 years, you just gradually get bigger and bigger and bigger. So in reality, it's not about the fucking ice cream, it's about the amount of calories that you would eat over a period of time.
2, she's coming from an incredibly privileged position which she seems to have lost sight of.
What the fuck has that got to do with anything?
Last but not least, she's spewing this fatphobic hate in 2019, but she launched her Good American brand, which was size inclusive, in 2060. How can you talk about people in large bodies like this, but have a body positive brand?
Maybe, just maybe, these brands actually don't give a flying fuck about fat people or body positive people or any of that shit. They're just trying to make more money. Have you ever thought about that? Now, time for the last video. This one pissed me off more than any other video that I've covered today.
I say, if my wife lets herself go after I have kids with her, if I'm gonna tell her, one, if you don't get your shit together, I still want to be sexually attracted to my wife, my spouse. But if you
Even
can't
girlfriends.
do that, girlfriend too, if you can't do that, I'm out.
Fuck off, mate. You absolute. Sure, it's great for your partner to remain attractive throughout your marriage or your whatever. But it's not the fucking ultimatum, mate.
Oh, you let yourself go after you had a baby. You're fucking done, babe.
That's bullshit, mate. Look after your partner, your wife, whatever. Look after them. Motivate them. Help them. Maybe if you didn't spend your whole day fucking throwing your pay packet through the fucking poker machines, you would have more time to be at home with your baby, and maybe your wife could go for a fucking walk, you lazy. And she just had a baby, dipshit. She just stretched her fucking stomach out. Can you imagine my poor mother fits in this fucking 6'8" frame in her? Well, obviously I wasn't that nice, but I'll swear, no one looks the same after that. Jesus, focus on fixing your relationship, alright? Look after your child, or your girl, or your boy, or your fucking cat, gender child, whatever. Look after them. Let your wife go to the gym. Let her fucking do whatever. Take some fucking heat off her, and then maybe she'll get more attractive for you, fucking anus. Not to mention, you look like my asshole, sir. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to do me a favour. Just make me feel better about myself. Can you head to my Instagram and give me a follow? Hit the button. And do live. Anyway, cheerio. Leave your motherfucker meet Middle East 16. How do I forget that? Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching the video. Your support means absolutely everything. If you haven't subscribed, do it right now. You keep me dogs fed, and I love you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, there's 3 new videos on this channel every week. And if you want more, you can head over to Little Buttsman, which is the 2nd channel. Ladies and gentlemen, there is more. We're at the podcast each and every week. It's available on Spotify and YouTube as well. And I'm also on tour right now around the country doing my show, Cancel Me Now. Stand-up comedy is back, ladies and gentlemen. And please, for Christ's sake, follow me on Instagram. I'm very lonely. Love ya. Bye. may have heard.
More than 50,000 Victorians are needing a free weekly grocery shop to feed their families. Food donations are surging as the cost of living crisis worsens.
We hear it night after night. The cost of living is rising and families are paying the price.
The cost of living crisis is the brand new media cry. You know, at the start of the news, for a couple of months, they have one thing they always need to talk about before they get on to the next subject. Well, the cost of living crisis is a great way to sell news, and they bloody love it. The cost of living report.
The rising cost of living prices.
The cost of living.
But this isn't the first time the news and media have been doing this for many, many years. In 2003, it was weapons of mass destruction. That's all anyone talks about. In 2009, it was swine flu. Occupy Wall Street came after that. Later down the line was Black Lives Matter, and then along came a certain illness. The media love grabbing onto something, terrify us, and they just refuse to let go. It's the lead story, and if it bleeds, it leads. And people are bleeding right now. They are really struggling. If you don't live in Australia right now, you may not have any idea what I'm talking about. But a lot of Australians, for lack of a better term, are right now fucked. Inflation is going through things that were quite affordable to every single person not too long ago, like a bag of chips, crisps, what are you going to fucking call them? They're $6, $6.50 now. That's ridiculous. Everything's going up in price. People's grocery bills are going absolutely fucking sky high, ladies and gentlemen. You know what's not going sky high? People's fucking wages. Everything costs more, but no one's getting paid anymore. Well, why is this happening? That's the question. Well, let's have a quick look as to who's to blame. It's not Ukraine and fucking Russia. Unless you live in Europe and you're trying to buy gas, that doesn't affect anyone, except for the Ukrainians and Russians, obviously. The issue of who to blame for everything costing more and the crisis that is the rising cost of living is a very, very complicated issue. If you want a more detailed response to it, go and watch Friendly Geordie's video on it. It's much more intelligent. He knows what he's talking about.
Cost of living. We all notice it. We all complain about it. Especially as small talk and shithouse parties. So, let's get some payment for the next week, okay?
Anyway, go and watch Friendly Geordie. That's Huck. I had a copy of it before. He's a very nice man. You see, the issue lies in this. Our government and governments all over the world, I'm looking at you, America, love spending money that isn't real. During COVID, the Australian government gave out a shit ton of free money to people to keep them at home and cover their wages, which almost cost $100 billion fucking dollars. Made up money that was just given to people. And it was nice at the time. Learned a lot more about that illness now and realised that we definitely didn't need to do that. But anyway, $100 billion gone, disappeared. So what do we do? What do we do when we have that debt? When it doesn't exist? Well, someone's got to pay it back. And why don't the people of Australia pay it back, those filthy fucking scum? I could also go into detail about all the companies that profited throughout that time, like the big companies like Woolworths, Coles, big supermarket chains. They make a lot of money. There's other companies that basically send all their profits overseas. So we were making fake money. It was going into companies that was sending it overseas, fake money overseas. It's all fucked is what it is. And now the Australian government has a fuckload of debt. In March 2020, the Australian government had $580 billion of debt, and as of now, it's around $900 billion. Soon it will be over $1 trillion, and thus devaluing our dollar. Meaning, basically, back in the day, if you had $4 reduced, you could buy a packet of chips, and now you need $6.5 reduced to buy a packet of chips. And eventually, over time, everything's sky high, everything's fucked, and you need a fucking wheelbarrow to buy a loaf of bread. So how do you stop inflation? Well, you stop people spending, and a great way to stop people spending is to make everyone fucking poor. So what does Australia do? In walks a man called Philip Lowe. Oh, sorry, that's actually not his real name. But he is the Lord Voldemort of Australia right now. This prick decides to continually put up the cash rate here in Australia, which affects everyone's interest rates, which is basically the exact same as putting on a strap-on and fucking anyone in front of you. Yeah, Dirty Phil's decided in his infinite wisdom to punish absolutely everyone, including everyday Australians. Well, not everyone, he doesn't punish the banks, they're making massive profits. By basically taking all the money away from people that pay interest rate. Now, if you don't know what the cash rate is, it's the interest rate that banks pay to each other, right? Now, if you put that up, it means the banks have to pay more, they lose more money, etc., etc., so they put up their own interest rate, which basically breaks everybody. And it wasn't just one interest rate hike, it was month after month after month after month. It kept going up. There were people who went from paying $1,200 a month, paying off their house, to $3,000 a month. Meaning people had to come up with an extra $500 out of their arse, which is particularly difficult when chips are $6.50. On top of this, the Philip Lowe told people in 2021 that the official cash rate would remain at historic lows until at least 2024. The last time I checked, yeah, fuck, we're not at 2024 and everything, once again, fuck. And here we are, right now. The bank governor told everyone to basically borrow more, it's not going up, you don't have to pay more. People did that, and now they're absolutely
Currently paying for $20, my reference will go up to $50 per year.
Experience true savings today. This pair of boots is only £1.49 now, with 7 colors to choose. Zhanhu also offers free delivery right to your doorstep and guarantees a 90-day free return policy. Order now to enjoy 90% off and get the best in style and value. Get yours now, only at Zhanhu.
Shopping online comes with digital threats, so turn on VPN. It will help you steer clear of phishing websites and encrypt your online traffic. Get the deal now.
Now this affects a lot of people, obviously homeowners, renters, families, everyone, professionals, whatever. It affects everyone. I've seen a lot of people getting a lot of whack, a lot of hate towards landlords. I think a lot of it is unjust.
I don't even know what's happening to these rental prices right now.
The Australian rental market is in crisis.
I see this on TikTok, mainly from like 22-year-olds straight out of fucking uni. They're angry that their landlords are putting up rent. But here's the question. If your mortgage repayments went from $1,200 to $3,000 a month, if you were a landlord, what would you do? You would have to fucking put your rent up. I know it's not nice, but don't blame them, alright? Unless they've already owned the house, then they're just price gouging. Anyway, at the same time, grocery bills are going up, alright? Childcare is going up, everything's going up, petrol's more expensive. Everything's more expensive. Some people have ended their own lives. The gentleman in Sydney, I believe, blew up his house because he couldn't deal with the interest rate rises. He was at a loss and decided to kill himself because of this shit. This is real. Dan Andrews decided to cancel the Commonwealth Games because he gave everyone too much cash back in fucking sick time. Meanwhile, banks, big business, corporations are making massive profits. And I'm not against profits. You think when everyone else is fucking dying in the street, maybe don't put your fucking tip to $6.50. Some people wage is hard going up. That's middle class. Lower class. Obviously, most of the time the wages is on. Their wages are increasing and the likes of ever owning a house in this country is just, it's just not gonna fucking happen. So you know what really would blow your mind right now if you're in Australia? Go and have a look at the cost of a house in places like the USA. It will fucking do your head in. Because here in Australia right now, or maybe we can do this, we can compare a $1 million house in Australia to a $1 million house in America. Look at the difference. That's what we're paying for here. And that is an entry-level price here in Australia, $1 million. If you want to live in Sydney and you want to pay under $1 million for a house, well, you're not going to do it. Banks are getting richer, corporations are getting richer, the government's fucking everybody. What do we do? You sit there scrolling through TikTok, looking at us, it's fun. What's the need of fucking making this video with the shit? What do we do? People will die for this. They really will. People will give up. You can't live like this. People are under so much pressure every single day that they will eventually crumble. There's only so much you can take. It's an absolutely horrible nonsense that people would rather The same thing happened with robo-debt here in Australia. Basically, essentially, it's money for people who don't have a job here in Australia. They decided in their infinite wisdom through some computer program to go out and say, hey, you over there, dole bludger, you fucking haven't worked in 30 years. You owe us $1,800. You owe us fucking 10 grand. People killed themselves. Same thing will happen here. And yet, the big banks here in Australia, the ones we are paying all this money to, $17.1 billion in the first half of 2022, up 19% compared to the first 6 months of 2021. Absolute. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Be motherfucking peace in the Middle East, big stinks, to all love.
Move with my worldly. Oh, here she comes to be adored and loved forever. Oh
Hannah Gadsby, this lady has a brand new special out, and I need to just jump right out here and say this. She isn't funny. She's terrible. She could perhaps be one of the worst comedians who has ever lived. Her stage presence sucks, her humour is awful, the delivery is just crap, and not to mention she's confused the great art of stand-up comedy with some sort of speech she did in high school. Like, she is that bad. And you know what? While I'm throwing a bit of shade on old
Mimby.
It's that bad. And you know what? While I'm throwing a bit of shade on old Hannah, let me throw down some truth bombs for all of you watching. She wouldn't be successful if she wasn't a gay, chubby woman. She wouldn't. She wouldn't be successful at all. I guess the men of the stand-up comedy world just have higher standards. I also don't know what she identifies as. She might be gay, she may not. I'm pretty sure she's a lesbian. All I know is this woman hates dicks. I guess my point is she's only in the position she is in because of what she looks like, not her actual comedy, which is just sad. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go deep into this new special, but before we do, this video is brought to you by the amazing sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Now, you've probably heard me and others talk about Raid Shadow Legends in the past, but I am still no expert on this game, but I tell you who is. The great man, Professor Death Knight.
Hello, pupils. It's me, Professor Death Knight, coming to you from Teleria Universe. Legally not a real school. With a math problem. If you create a hit mobile game in 2019, how many champions will you have 4 years later? The answer is over 700.
Wow. Now, let me ask you this, big fella. Who is your favorite champion? Other than yourself, of course.
All right, if I can't say Ultimate Death Knight, then I gotta say Ultimate Death Knight. He's my #1 boy. I'm not supposed to have favorites, but I do.
Now, do all these new and exciting champions make you a little bit nervous? Are you worried about being replaced?
Replace me? Well, if anybody replaces me, then I get to give them advice about everything I brought to the table, you know? That's just more opportunity to teach. My new passion.
Ladies and gentlemen, Raid, Call of the Arbiter. The amazing new limited series is well underway, so go and check it out right now. There's also a bunch of things in the description or this QR code on screen right now to get insane bonuses. You got to be fast because that clan's filling up real quick. So hit my link in the description, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll see you in the battlefield. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when Hannah Gadsby rose to prominence in the worldwide comedy circles, it was because of her eulogy-like comedy special, Nanette.
I love being mistaken for a man. I wouldn't want to be a straight white man, not if you paid me, although the pay would be substantially better.
Yeah, I mean, that's funny, I guess, if your target market is depressed, older, fat women. I don't think it is.
I've built a career out of self-deprecating humor, and I simply will not do that anymore, not to myself or anybody who identifies with me.
This is what Nanette was all about. It was a feel-good, like, speech, sort of TED Talk kind of comedy special, which was filled with quick little quips about, oh, I'm so gross and stuff, which is probably true. And I get that a lot of people like safe comedy. I don't know any of those people personally, thankfully. I hate people who just all they care about is diversity in comedy and say things that don't punch down. I hate those people. I don't have any time for those people. But these type of people love Hannah Gadsby and all of the comedy specials. And thank Christ I have nothing to do with them. It's not even comedy, mate. It's comedy adjacent at best.
Because what I would have done to have heard a story like mine.
Fuck, take a Lexapro and shut the fuck up. Hannah's a great example of what Australia's comedy industry is the terrible mess that it is in. Comedians in Australia are terrified of doing offensive material because they have to fit in with these little circles that come from Newtown and Sydney and fucking inner city Melbourne. Mate, do what you think is funny and stop trying to impress people. Will never make it in the industry because, wait for it, they're not fucking funny. We have these rules in Australian comedy where you have to follow them, otherwise you're not going to be picked for the TV spots where you get famous. Like, that's just how it is. You have to be a progressive comic to get picked in those spots. And a lot of us, through that information, say, fuck off.
Welcome to the opening night of the Melbourne International Comedy Festival.
You want to know what's wrong with Australian comedy? There is example A. She has a massive influence on Australian comedy, and it is absolutely disastrous for it. We have now a whole generation of comedians who are just making their own political beliefs known on stage with maybe one punchline in the middle. And they get a couple of giggles in the audience and they think, yes, I've made it. Time to make a TikTok account and bitch about capitalism. Fuck yeah. Hannah's also attacked other comedians like Dame Edna and Barry Humphrey before he died. In fact, she was the reason that the Melbourne International Comedy Fest changed the name of the biggest award that they give out to the Barry to fucking, I don't know, the Hannah, I don't know. But they changed it because apparently Barry Humphrey was transphobic or some shit. Barry Award was renamed after backlash over Humphrey's controversial comments about transgender people, which included his description of gender affirmation surgery as self-mutilation. Well, it's not self-mutilation, but it certainly is mutilation. Have you ever seen what happened in that surgery? Look it up. It's fucking insane. Particularly how they make a penis. No issue with trans people. Do your thing. Live your life. But don't get the surgery. It's fucking just have a dick. Right. Or don't have a dick. fucking drop. Hannah also hates Dave Chappelle. She can't stick it in, but she has been very busy of late. She's released a brand new comedy special, and it's going to take the comedy world by storm. Are you ready to laugh?
I have dragged you through a bit of my shit over the years, but it's time for some payoff.
Finally, after what seems like forever, and again, we delivered a punchline.
This is going to be a feel-good show.
Okay, maybe it's my taste in comedy. Maybe I'm the one with the problem, right? But if I went to a comedy show and the comedian came out and said, oh, tonight's all about feeling good, right? We're going to be real positive. I would be so utterly disappointed. A comedian saying that would offend me more than the most offensive joke ever written. I am gobsmacked that people in the 2020 are entertained by jokes that would have been seen as safe comedy in the 1920s. You're not pushing any boundaries, you're not punching anywhere, you're barely writing jokes, you're just reading a book aloud. It's like listening to a fucking audio book on tape, but you're on stage reading it. You're not even achieving anything when you make people laugh. These people, these women in the audience, would laugh at anything. They're off their heads on Xanax and white wine. You could pull your fucking hairy bush out, Hannah, and they'd giggle at that too. Clean comedy sucks. The end.
I got married.
Okay, the fact that she has a sex life makes me feel nothing but thing.
I've had 3 knee reconstructions.
Can't imagine why.
My patella are spongy. It's actually quite painful for me to kneel. That's why I can't sleep with men.
Do sucking joke, I get it. That's the joke you went with to advertise how funny and comedy special it is. Come on, Hannah, you can do better.
It's got to the stage in our relationship we can tell couple stories now. I know. But Zhanhu and I...
She's blessed. Replay the bless.
I know.
She thought she was going to get a laugh there in her own comedy special, right? She didn't get a laugh, but they included it in the trailer. You need to buy your fucking editors. That's terrible. Apparently the best comedian that Australia has ever produced, Hannah Gadsby, bombs in her own special. Nice. My little duck on there, I don't know if you can see it.
Just for the next hour, we're going to feel good together, and then we can head back out there and be the mass extinction event that we are.
Fuck yeah, woke comedy. How good is it?
I didn't say who it's the feel good show for.
You know what I feel sorry for? The editors of this comedy special, working their fingers to the bone, adding laugh tracks at every possible location. Woke comedy just isn't good. It just is not good. If you go to a comedy show like an open mic night in inner city Sydney or Melbourne in Australia or anywhere in the world where you know the progressive comedians sitting out, I guarantee if you had to measure by laugh by minute, it would be fucking dismal. You'd still have people in there going, wow, what a great show. This is the point he made on Simon Kane. So great. Fuck off! Stop making points in comedy. Just make people laugh, you wanker. If you want to make points, go and be a politician. And it's because of all this that everything's fucking taboo in Australia, and that's why I'm getting dragged in front of the Human Rights Commission, which I still haven't heard back from, by the way. They said the case is going ahead. Feel free to let me know what's going on, big fellas. So cheers, Hannah, for slowly destroying comedy. I really appreciate it. But let me tell you this, people of America. The Buck Barn is on his way. That's no, you didn't know I'm talking in third person. What an asshole. Dates will be announced very, very shortly, possibly in next week's video. How fucking cool is that? I'm going all over the country. I think I'm doing about 10 shows. So not all over the country, but a fair few places. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, fuck off. If you did, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, do something. I don't know, just different. Really do that anymore. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Well, with this chopstick, I cut him like it's a chain. Japanese bitches, they dancing and they became. Aiming at his body, I'm aiming.
Let's go to see Kicker. Welcome to Yoko Daily, your
Mindfulness.
fresh. 1 minute left.
One Punch Man World is the ultimate action game you've all been waiting for, and it's free to play. The game is praised by its fans for its immersion, storytelling, and gameplay. You'll be battling against all types of monsters and enemies from the series, so you'll need to be strategic. Here's a pro tip. Make sure to frequently visit the shops to purchase health restoring items. These will be your lifeline in challenging battles. And when you're in the heat of battle, remember to utilize your team. You control one character, but you can have up to 3 in the field, controlled by the CPU, helping you out. Use their skills wisely and coordinate your attacks for maximum damage. Also, make sure you're collecting memories from your battles. These can significantly boost your character's skills like tenacity or hyperactivity. Lastly, explore. There are tons of side missions and mysterious events scattered through the huge map. Don't just focus on the main story. The more you explore, the more rewards you'll reap. So, what are you waiting for? Become part of the Hero Association. Download One Punch Man World now. It's free.
G'day ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another one of these videos that makes you want to bang your head against a wall. Now if you missed it, I uploaded a video just the other day explaining why I'm being taken in front of the Human Rights Commission here in Australia, the Queensland branch of that Human Rights Commission. It's because of a joke. You should go check that out. And if you do enjoy the channel, then guess what? You can support it by basically doing what everyone else has been trying to do for a while and cancelling me, alright? This t-shirt. Look at that! It's beautiful! Anyway, in today's video, we are looking at some of the worst TikToks known to man, and we've done this several times before, about 400 times before, and every single time, I see things that I never thought I'd see before, so let's jump straight into it.
Impressive carrying skills, right? I got some Bud Lights for us.
I saw this. This is what Dylan Mulvaney did to basically try and fuck. Well, not she didn't try and do it to fuck, but Bud Light decided, the beer brand, that it would be a great idea to have Dylan Mulvaney, a trans woman who is taking the fucking TikTok world by storm. Massive brand deals, millions of dollars, making a fortune from becoming a woman over the past year. For some reason, Bud Light gets involved. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. I don't know how they sat down at their table, their big fucking oak table, and thought, you know what we need to really boost the sales in 2023? Trans people drinking these beers. Trans people don't drink beer, they drink fruity drinks and gin and tonic, and that's fucking it. So yeah, Dylan Mulvaney has the Bud Light, and then they lose a fucking fortune.
This thing called March Madness, and I thought we were all just having a hectic month.
I wonder how much Dylan Mulvaney makes per brand deal. This is from the Daily Mail, so $1 million a year, $100,000 each month, showcasing brands and hugely popular Days of Girlhood series. Okay, so they're paying maybe $25,000 to $50,000 per showing of the thing. And as you can see here, it's literally just the Dylan. Just look at, what are you wearing? Fuck yeah. That is fucking, that looks like you've gone to fucking Big W or Target and picked out like little girl fucking swimmers. That's fucking weird. Back to Bud Light.
This month I celebrated my day 365 of womanhood, and Bud Light sent me possibly the best gift ever, a can with my face on it.
How can you think that was a good idea, Bud Light? What the fuck's wrong with you? Go woke, go broke, fuck Bud Light. That's fucking ridiculous. What goes through your mind? Female body hair is disgusting. Female body hair, I did say that in a TikTok a long time ago, and basically the whole point of the TikTok was to say this, that female body hair is disgusting if you let it grow out to, you know, proportions that look like a hairy fucking ape, alright? That's all I was saying. And this lady has decided to make a video. And the video itself has got 85,000 likes. Holy shit, that's not good. Alright.
Body hair really tells a man like this. Don't shave your coochie, don't shave your pants. If you wanna avoid a piece of shit, go full gorilla legs like carpet. Show dominance with your full mustache. Don't be afraid to shake your ass. Maybe he is vaxxed and waxed, but chaw, he's got a dirty ass crack.
Vaxxed and waxed. That didn't hold up over time, did it, babe? Okay, yeah, very catchy. Well done, Big Merla, you big old bitch. Yeah, it's actually quite catchy. Well done.
What do you care about female body hair?
It's gross.
We all know that you are not doing your hair.
None of it's gross. Who am I kidding? Dudes will fucking go down on anything. They don't give a shit if it looks like fucking Bigfoot's asshole. They do not care. This is the thing, ladies. You can look like shit, you can grow body hair, dudes don't care. We are really, really nice when you get down to the crux of it. We will fuck ya, even if we think you're gross, it's just something to do. So stick that up, you fucking dirtbox, Big Merla, you big old
I always got something to be mad at. I see no good reason why an actor or any reason can't play any historical figure.
Twitter account posted this
I'll fucking
Now,
crush your
this
skull.
is about the consistent thing that we see on Netflix and other streaming services where people play certain characters, right, who are different skin colours to the actors themselves. Now, throughout time, people have done this who are white, and people get really upset about that. But now, a lot of people who are not white are playing white characters, and people are like, okay, right, fine, but also you're doing this for a particular reason. You're trying to show how woke you are. You're trying to show how progressive you are. You are virtue signaling. That is what you're doing. You're not doing this because you like the actor, so to speak. You're just doing it to show how amazingly perfect and wonderfully progressive and woke you are. That's not a good thing. That's not a reason to be chosen in a particular TV show or movie. How can you feel good about yourself if that's the only reason you've been chosen? Because you fill a quota.
Thank you. It's acting. Queen Charlotte, you know you got Queen Charlotte coming out from Shonda. Then the internet.
Ah, yes, I saw this. Okay, so the internet went crazy, right? They started making memes about people who should definitely not play the role, just like the actress who's playing Queen Charlotte, this lady, and Queen Charlotte looked like this, apparently. People are coming out with memes about other fantastic people who should definitely not play the characters at all.
Muhammad Ali.
Mark Henry from the WWE or WWF as Snow White. That's also good. Well done. Fantastic. Queen Elizabeth, and it's a black lady. I don't know her. Who's playing Hitler?
Okay, now we never put some music in that one. It's nice to try and watch Baby. Alrighty then, Holly.
Don't know her. Who's playing Hitler? Who's playing Hitler? These are
These are great. This is literally what you're doing, though. Like, this is having a black bear fight a polar bear is what Netflix is doing. That's the great thing about the internet. They'll take the piss out of things that need to have the piss taken out of them.
The Attorney General to create a 2S LGBTQI+ community safety zone to prohibit.
So this caption is Canada's gone fully insane. Protect 2S LGBTQIA+ communities. Why is everyone got a flag, by the way? Do you need a flag? How often do people use flags?
Come on, man.
Fuck off with the flag.
Within 100 meters of the property, any homophobic, sexual, intimidation, threat, offensive
People that they then has behind it. There's a drag queen up the back there. There's someone on the stabilised probably next to them. And there's a still wearing mask. Jesus Christ. Why? I'm not 100% sure what they're talking about. In fact, they're talking about it's safe people who are part of the 2S LGBTQI+ community, which is the most ridiculous acronym of all time. Also, with the flag, fuck your acronym as well. So they're talking about having that safety area. Now, it's good to be safe, sure. But do you need that? And should people be put in jail if they say something homophobic or offensive to LGBTQI+ people? And also, who defines what's offensive? That's retarded.
But it becomes stronger when there's more of us behind you.
Fucking hell.
And the relationship into a constant
Wow, fucking earth-shattering news.
transcend what they're doing.
Why does it make sense? Why do you think why has this trying to define what you're there? People only care, people only talk about it. If you put an S over, you need an S over, no one will talk about it. What do you think, people? I think you've got issues. Both.
We go into my signature. Okay.
But now we got like it. Likely to get back. But where are we now? In 20 minutes, we have to make one.
So, they are able to find white barriers that are brains and decide that they are just as worthy as everybody and have to believe they are. That's what every single fact-making activist model down Alright? Gender has no boundaries when it comes to being fat fucking dancing around and looking gross. It was also posted on Twitter and crowded. Can't explain that.
So you want to hear my hot take on plus size travel and why I think every plus size traveler should receive second and deserves to
I did a video I played last week. Go and check it out. Me is basically going to play in plus size. That's the type of extremely important content that we cover on this channel, okay? Make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell. I upload Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every week. And I tell you what, if you don't watch every single video, then I'm going to fucking watch it for the fucking shit. Alright? Watch the fucking videos, enjoy them, and let's move on. No, let's just in case you missed it, let's watch what happens.
Many people agree that plane seats are too small, even for the average size person.
Yep, I'm 6'8". I don't fit in plane seats. You know what I do? I buy extra leg room. Get over it. Fuck it. Buy extra stomach room. You fat fucks.
As a plus size traveler myself,
You're not a plus size traveler. You're not a traveler. You're a fat woman on a plane. That would be a great Samuel Jackson video. Head of the game, make that poster.
you're not asking for sexually or level of compensation.
Looks like you are, you fuck. You're definitely asking for that. That's exactly what you're asking for. Obviously. You want to say more of that, don't you?
like legislation and that colour on it. Plus the fact that we have a changing world up and back and through, because of the depressing whale migration pattern, it's a terrible thing, right? Don't you think you're a fat person these days?
Oh, yes, what are you doing?
You got a weird problem. I don't understand anything what you're doing. How do you
You control my body and mind. It's not good for your health. Okay, so what? All these other the chemistry is it's something that we you don't want us.
another fat one, fat nipple, unhealthy. But there is something clearly wrong. There is definitely something wrong.
You can hardly fit in a freaking shoe.
That's real. How does it
Here's a 20-foot plate breakdown on why your honey temperatures that is not okay and wrong. First, you cannot predict just by the way they look.
Racist to say that you don't trust white people is racist. Say it about any other race. Say it about any other race. If you're a black person with white people, that's a small argument. So, apart from but what type of racism do you mean? I resist that you encourage this racism. Remember, you grew up in slavery. Most likely the example is they cut you off and slave you out your entire life. You're making friends with people who used to say the N-word with a hard R against black people, as in, like, they really dislike them and they're using that word. Then maybe you should choose your friends better, babe.
Tell me why white people are normalizing racist past.
Are they Have you ever looked at the rate of hate crimes?
It's time.
As far as, like, well, not even hate crimes, crime. But more black people kill black people. More black people kill white people than white people kill black people. And more, it's not what you think it is, babe. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, do something good, please. And make sure you I tell you what, there'll be more videos next week. Just fuck around, mate. Why not? Fucking not bad. And if you see a good TikTok, send it to Buttsmart on Instagram at Buttsmart. Yes, very good. Be a good motherfucker, peace, Middle East, Phoenix, thanks to the well, bye-bye.
Mom, please, just give me a...
the purposes of going in one competition, one set competition, broke the record, and now people are angry at him. Finally, someone with some brains just realised that, hey, the competition's a bit department. Why don't we go and just compete against the ladies? No offence, but stuck. Really stuck.
Hey, what up? So, you don't suggest that we should name.
I don't need to suggest that because it's science that suggests that. Well, I don't suggest it. They know it is fact. Now, there are some people who suggest that it's biology is okay? It's got nothing to do with that. Things are playing the patriarchy. The patriarchy is playing. It's sucked out of the church.
Don't play.
It's so strong that they would be able to balance the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, on all of their collective weight. Representation of what that would look like. This is my point. Men are horrible pieces of shit. There's nothing to do with it. Before we go any further, ladies and gentlemen, check out our Patreon. You get access to all these videos.
This track is bonkers.
Wow, they're uncensored as hell. And you get the videos. Check them out there. Previously held by a transgender listener. Had a record broken by someone who wasn't broken. Now it's a record, and then it was broken again by someone who was also not. But, ladies, it must suck being you, particularly because you pretend you're all okay with it. In reality, no one's okay with this. It's fucking ridiculous. However, because I'm not a
It's just a wee bit too loud. Even I am getting a sore head, and I love this music.
Army Silverberg was able to do this by saying that male. So I looked into Army, right, and he's a male. She has a, what do you identify as now? What a world we live in. He has a Master of Science in Exercise Science. He's published over 400 articles on the topic of health, exercise, and nutrition. I will go out on a limb and say he has done this to point out how ridiculously unfair this is to natural. It's a competitive steroids. Men are born with this. Men grow up with this. They have different bodies, they have different mentalities. It is not fair to put them against each other unless you allow the natural woman to pump testosterone in their body for a period of years to match up with the natural testosterone that has been pumping through these people's bodies up until recently. It is just not fair, and I imagine what Mark is doing. But you may have noticed that I'm only suggesting that having an issue with men coming in. It doesn't seem to happen to men, and that is because, ladies, unfortunately, it's going to be a tough pill to swallow. But also the patriarchy for some reason. I'm sure you'll come up with one. Well done. Now, Harvey isn't the first one to do this. He's a UK rapper. He did the same thing. He identified as a female as he did a deadlift, broke the female record, and basically blew up after Joe Rogan's podcast is really done well too.
Speaking engagements, we don't fly. People don't know Zumi won the world championships in powerlifting. Identifies as a woman for a brief period of time. Yeah, 9 seconds. Yes, I identify as a woman whilst lifting the weight. Don't be a bigot. You know, I think when you first talked about that, I had like 40,000 followers. It's now well over 100. When I posted it, I had 50,000 followers.
Then he saw the writing early, and he realised that the only way to deal with this shit is to block it. Much like South Park did in South Park episode.
Miss Watson, how does it feel to be competing today?
I can't tell you how free I feel.
You've been living in this being realistic. Men have stronger bones. They have different shaped pelvises. They have fucking stronger tendons,
stronger ligaments. They can breathe more. Like, they have more blood. More blood! Alright, this is the thing. We're being realistic. And unfortunately, in these conversations and in the realm of identity politics, people hate being realistic, and sometimes you have to be. Unfortunately, the truth isn't always the truth. Some people like it. And in this case, the truth is this. Ladies suck at weightlifting, and trans dudes fucking rule. Thankfully, some organisations across the world are actually coming to their senses and realising this is ridiculous. They're banning trans women from competing against women, which basically everyone thinks is a good idea, except for the vocal minority on Twitter who are in between complaining about their blue ticks being taken away by Sir Elon. They're whinging about this shit and Elon being a part of the Third Reich. It seems organisations, sporting bodies, and these individuals have become less and less afraid of the mob mentality when it comes to speaking their minds, what they believe to be true or fact. Like the World Athletic Council, they just did this. So have many other groups. Now, if you're not quite clear with what I'm saying, why are they doing this? Because of shit like this. Now let's go and watch Army, watch him break the record and see if we can really understand his struggle The pro-lift claims to identify it despite possessing a thick beard. Oi! Don't you know many beautiful women have beards?
Hello?
That record, which was 124 kilos, which I can be, like, later on, like, I can do that, and that was the record. Come on, translate, let's fucking go. That was set by trans athlete and Andrea. Give her the last name. Well, I didn't say before. Policy was quite ridiculous. Okay, here, a competitor should be able to participate in the gender with which they identify, not be subject to requirements and disclosures of personal information beyond those required of cisgender athletes. This is like, sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, you got to draw a line in the sand and say, look, I'm not listening to shit that is
have to tell the truth. Lie to yourself. Don't be a coward. You know what is right. You know what is right. And you do what is wrong. Stand up for what is right. No matter what people say to you out there. I don't care, alright? It's reality. Others will even say, you know what, I'm just a man.
Nothing. Darling. Coming on kissing. Okay, darling.
年受死吧！你死变化！来威力！拼尽全力，走进无脸受死吧！
阿弥陀佛，
没用！
阿弥陀佛，
你死定了！走进无脸受死吧！走进无脸！走进无脸受死吧！走进无脸！接招吧！走进无脸受死吧！无脸受死吧！来威力！
The outer gate has fallen. Defend the inner gate.
全力吧！冻结无脸，受死吧！冻结无脸，受死吧！冻结无脸。冻结无脸，受死吧！冻结无脸，拼尽全力吧！
All clear!
你中招了！接招吧！刀剑无眼，刀剑无眼，受死吧！你死吧！接招吧！你中招了！刀剑无眼，拼尽全力吧！你中招了！刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！接招吧！刀剑无眼。刀剑无眼。你中招了！你死定了！刀剑无眼，受死吧！接招吧！刀剑无眼。你死定了！刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼。刀剑 爆！刀剑无眼。浪偏激，全力吧！刀剑无眼，接招吧！刀剑无眼，别让我等太久。
Enemy team is breaking.
Stand your ground! Bring the fight to them!
拼尽全力吧！
Yeah. Oh, me go boo. No, no, no. Yeah. Such a good baby. Yes. Look at this baby. Really? I'm so cute. So cute. Good girl. Such a good little battle. Maybe. Oh, no, it's okay. You're okay. Oh, maybe. Come on, honey. No, wait, baby. With me, you stay. Oh, no. Where'd he gone? Baby. Oh, Lumbuk. Rudin. Look. Okay. Baby. What a baby. Oh. What? Is it 2-1 for you?
接招吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼，受死吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无眼。
Winning. Unbelievable.
拼尽全力吧！接招吧！
Destroyed. To the inner gate.
刀剑无眼，受死吧！刀剑无眼。 死吧！无颜受死吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无颜，刀剑无颜受死吧！愚不可及。刀剑无颜，刀剑无颜受死吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无颜，受死吧！刀剑无颜，拼尽全力吧！刀剑无颜，拼尽全力吧！刀剑无颜，受死吧！拼尽全力吧！刀剑无颜，接招吧！刀剑无颜。
I am relieved. And inner gate destroyed. Kill the commander.
Yes. Yes. Finally done. Oh. Oh.
finally did it. Finally over, baby.
Still happening. you.
Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, coach back. Let's fucking go.
Exactly. Yeah. Aye. You're alright.
And then we could, if you can, it's on a Sunday, like Friday night could have been Sunday. Say Friday night was the only night. And then,
that's it for an idea.
That's Rangers in a final.
Was it? What would it end up winning? Was it 3-1?
They got better team. Really late on, didn't they play defence, but it was. But they played well, Taylor. Good. They're a lot better load there in the this new manager.
I'm glad. Is it, what was it? 5-1 nil next there too? 5-0, was it? He didn't score.
He's won. Well, apart for the European game, he's won every game he's played. Came in Scotland. So I think the 3 league games and a semi-final, but you can see they're getting a bit better every game. They're
good. Hopefully it's not just one of these things, Ken. It's a wee change of manager on the day for a week or two.
See when they initially come in.
They didn't find for a couple of matches, but then they fell to shit again.
A wee while and then it all fell away again. But by the way today is hope they can get the best out of these cunts. Maybe for the rest of this season and then, Christmas time and then maybe next summer get some more players in. As well as Yanzi wants to keep it serving out. We need players with a winning mentality. This team's only one ball to do because of sugar.
No.
Which means not having a mentality for it.
No. What about the league? Is it still...
Oh, it's so... Well, Celtic were playing yesterday. I need to update them too.
Relax.
It was 5 pints in it. Celtic played a league game yesterday, so they have 8 pints in front. The Rangers have a game in Holland, but there's still about 20 or 29 league games to go, so they can that's a lot of games in fact, but that can change very quick. 5 pints is only back.
A win and...
Win and a draw.
Is it a draw?
Celtic to lose a game and draw a game, and Rangers have to win their 2 games at the level.
Caught up,
Yeah, and that's...
Is it 2 points for a draw?
3 for a win and 1 for a draw. But if you draw, you're dropping 2 points. So if you win 2 games, it's 6 points. But if you draw and you pay, so 1 point, you drop 5 points.
What's the chances of Celtic losing that?
Well, they're not that.
Are they not? Good.
Most of these fucking were under that. Close for close with that last manager when they were playing hockey's wheel.
Well, we can hope.
Well, you never know. Well, it's maybe they said that Rangers to play within a point or 2 and pressure on them. Because I know yes, they're playing under pressure. Shout for the last couple of years they've run away with it. They've never really had a team chasing that doing their coattails. Can maybe a pint or 2 behind or a pint or 2 in front to see how they can actually follow. It's easy when you're 10 or 12 pints in front and you can win 10 and well, even if you get better today, they're still going to be miles ahead. It's a different story when they're nothing in it and they're saying if you don't win the day they could overtake us and if there's extra pressure on you to win and you have to win it makes it harder. You start making mistakes, you start making bad passes, you start missing chances and the more chances you miss a lot, what more anxious you get. So you're more likely to miss more chances. How about you, Marlon?
I meant to ask you, since you're here actually to see it, what do you think of my Chinese warrior?
How the fuck are you eating all the chips and everything? You must have been eating fucking... You must have been enough in that bag for 3 or 4 meals.
I was only once a day though. I do, I get low. What do you make of my Chinese warriors?
No, I got that cheap pizza with it.
Oh, did you? Thanks. Funnily enough, you've read my fucking mind. I've been choking for a fucking pizza, so I have choking.
What's the one?
Thank you.
That's not beer one.
But is it just cheese or just a cheese? Just cheese. That's good. The only one I like is cheese and pepperoni, so you reckon. Aye, what do you make here? My chinky, and then with a special effect on. Aye. I like my edgy stuff, as they cry it, with the skulls and the spikes and that. Actually, on making something. So I've been trying to make it last by only eating once a day, but sometimes I need twice. Dope. Many times did he need to be told that he would smell it throughout the house if I was smoking it? Even if I was, I could be doing something fucking worse. I could be sitting here pissed out my tree. I know, so do us. So do I can't eat. That's happening. I never drink anymore. Even when I do drink, I'll have 1 or 2 beers and then I'm secrets. Which is why I'm kind of... Nah. I mean, that's pretty unastonishable. So
I shouldn't be doing that way every other folk.
No, but to be fair, no, but that's... I don't like it either. I find them incredibly fucking annoying. Incredibly annoying.
Nothing worse than that. I used to get drunk and she'd start whining and everything and going a bit slow and the other things. You could fucking sit and try and
calm her down
for hours. Don't eat for fucking 2 or 3 minutes.
I didn't catch she was like that. I never seen that side.
Things I was coming home from the work and she was lying sleeping in the couch after she was drunk. She didn't think during the day when I was at the work. Shannon had to be paid up top tail.
Really?
Quite a few things I had to come in and make use of Shannon's
I've not too much memory. I've been hungry really, but but no, I believe you.
I remember one time to Shannon, not just once, it happened regular. The next one day, your mother was drinking cans of Coca-Cola and Shannon was laughing at them. Couldn't hear it.
Oh, did it
vodka?
Fuck's sake.
And Shannon went to lift it, so they stopped and grabbed it out of the boy.
Fucking ever a memory of that actually. And you say more than once actually.
You probably with your grand or something to inject it to eat and I was clearing out
I've seen it myself and in the porridge box and everything I can. It's
enjoying that here?
Typical woman needing pet all the time.
Aye. It's what's that? Right, see this.
Well, she's not doing it. She usually does it to me, starts nudging you with her nose.
Are you still?
Oh, hey.
She usually does. She starts nudging you with her nose.
I noticed that.
What is that?
I can.
No, it's not what I'm trying to see. Massaging them. It comes up with
yeah. Still got pierced it. Again, the clappy still, but it's not to this extreme. Again, the day. Cramping fingers and everything.
Yeah, when you fall asleep, a little thing that you stare again when you got doing.
Yeah, and the heavy breathing starts. And then it moves into snoring. Fucking hell, we can still hear it when that music is playing. Fireworks, aye, the fucking stop. I don't see what the entertainment is. So let's see at that festival, they had hundreds of fireworks, never banged. It's the quiet ones. Because obviously I want to hear the music, but why not just have that? You don't need the bangs.
Actually, I've done this one fucking nuts this morning.
Nah, I never fucking 4 o'clock.
The watch killed me, she got off of where I'm coming up.
Yeah,
that's a way fucking meditation.
I was tempted to go out and see who it was. I was like, no.
Just right to the back door there.
There's also ones further there, so there is, because you can see the flashes and the. As I say, it's all the wee fucking junky heads, so it is. Because you can see their stories on Facebook of them doing it.
See that now, you hit the right there.
Aye, that's what sales,
It was going back to that Bruce Facebook.
Right.
Some rapid photo in Friends of Fireworks in Bath Road, you stare. And he put in by the marquee or something.
Aye.
Right? Now, I put in to bag it up, I answered them back, I said, could I set your corn fire? And he said something, and I says, see the body sphere obviously so the body sets off fireworks and that's dangerous as a car.
Yeah, that's good. Of course he did. He'll be feared.
I didn't say still, have you got a license still?
Yeah, I fucking shot myself and blocked me when I said that too. No, I don't believe you. Even for a second. Because he's hid his real name for a reason, Kevin. Because that was one of the first things he said to me. Watch what you're saying, that it's no Scott. And I'm like,
I'll find out who it is.
Aye, please.
He's got all up his Facebook page and he's a father to pick it up and farming them all. I'll be sitting, pick it up and like, see, he's not a Scots. They'll tell me, because I'm not in camp.
Because I'll see to him, so I'll quite happily go and punch his face in. No. No. I'm trying to, but Kim is bothering me.
It's today with the council, it's fucking phone the police.
Nah.
See, this count's on fire, what's the deal? I'm not getting good grass them in, because the police will not tell them, plus.
There's always got 18 folk and mutual friends as me.
Aye, it's advertising it.
Aye.
It's not as if the police could just say somebody reported it. Or if you were up Facebook and came across it.
Aye.
You're selling fireworks, you have to pay that illegal. That's not like this,
no. That's one of the things that's bothering me about. I'm trying to solve it with therapy. I'm wanting to fight. I want to go out and fucking fight with something. I don't like it. It's childish. I need to get back to that.
Don't join the gym.
Because it's like, I'd say that was the whole reason I fucking stepped yapping back at him. Ken was like, well, come and see me, please, Dave. I shouldn't be like that. I'm 32 now. It's too old for a fucking man to fight like a teenager. You're right, actually. I wonder if there is any kickboxing classes ever. I've no idea in this tune because I ken most of the folk that I hear and I just don't like them. But if I can get away somewhere instead going and training, I'll be quite happy. Even if I need to go down to, well, I need to be here because I'm not going to fucking Kerry either. Maybe join the mixed martial arts gym. It's Craig Wasabama. You've maybe heard of it. They've got Force Fitness and Dumnock and I'm not doing that either. I saw the likes of Jordan Sampson and all the wee kind of hard-ons and I go in well with Jordan, but I'm not going into fucking training, especially when I'm in the state I'm in, when I'm so fucking incredibly weak. And I'm weak. I hate how fucking weak I am. No, true.
For a long time, we were up to
scratch. No, it's not so much that. It's more the fact that still see me doing it, Ken. As I say, I'm in bad shape. Bad shape. And yeah, I still don't do it. Right?
So then down the main street, begin them off and then back up.
Yeah, good for that.
That would be criticised the last.
No, definitely not. Exactly. If she's wanting to put an effort into low salary, then fucking good for it.
Folks shouldn't laugh at focus.
No, absolutely
genuinely want to do something about it.
Exactly.
To get it and gain it.
Aye, that speaks a lot about
it. It's easy enough to laugh and go, look at that big fat lad, he's brilliant. And maybe this from next year she won't be a big fat lad.
No, she probably won't if she keeps that up, Ken. I agree with you on that side. That's the loudest my telly's ever fucking been, so I got up at 50 there. It was working. Because 30 and 40 wasn't loud enough, it wasn't covering it, and she was looking good, but she seems to be alright in the flare, I can't hear it, so. But she likes licking your chin. I noticed that. Whether it's the roughness or your beard. It's meant to be good for your skin too, with whatever's in your saliva. Plus the rough tongue and that. Maybe the roughness of your beard. Or the stubble.
She's always done it because
I'll need to see my doctor today because she does something. I don't know if she does the same with you. She sniffs your eye, like she shoves her nose right into your eye socket.
I see when I put my glasses off, she's sniffing about the ear and that to see what
Right. So, right, I was just wondering because I ken dogs can sometimes sense if there's something wrong with you.
I think it's because you're being too aggressive and it speeds it up.
Something new, it's a new smell or something.
I don't know.
Good.
Because that Queen Hardy you all the time. Maybe going to clean mind because that Queen
maybe. She's okay, one of the best we dogs I've ever had, I would say. She's real fucking lucky, person. I'm sick of smoking that fucking thing. It's not working, so I'm going for a 5. You're okay. Get both your men on me.
Right, come on then. One bait, Andy. One bait.
Oh, they played this as the last song at this festival. It fucking actually made me eat, so it did. it was weird. Did they? But just something about it, because it was the last one, and it's 4 days of brilliance. Oh, they were saying my wage will probably not be that bad actually because I had holidays in when I was off, so I get my holiday pay, so I'm hoping that's right enough.
No.
I'm not expecting amazing or anything, but hopefully it's not as bad as £500 or £600. Aye, I was about to say 800-900, and I'll be laughing really.
You need to really try and spin it out.
I will be, because the first thing I'll be doing is going to Tesco and spending at least 50 quid on shopping and make fucking takeaways. But my body, I can feel it seeming it's coming close to getting tired. It's like a whack kebab.
There's nothing wrong with having young on it.
Nah.
You can have them fucking 4 or 5 minutes in a row.
It's not as bad as that, but it maybe is 2 or 3 times a week.
You must be spending it back getting a take kebab.
Minimum of 10.
I was probably going to say about 12 or 13 quid.
Well,
yeah, but the cost and then your delivery and that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that could be, if it's 12 quid, that's 36 quid. That's a week's shopping, really a week's shopping.
It's 40 quid worth of shopping's fucking enough to do me 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, well, there you go. If you're getting paid up for 4 weeks and you spend 50 quid, it's shopping.
That's pretty cool, but it's bad.
If you spend, say, 50 quid over the 4 weeks in the shopping, that's fucking. Well, we eat, how much you spend? It's about 4 kebabs or 5 kebabs.
Yeah. That was a good mistake. Because I should have done it back.
Should I think it's the music? Just
quite relaxed. Didn't we die then? Huh? There's no electronic music, that actually comes from a game, so it does. That's why I was kind of shocked to hear it. I was like, that's for League of Legends, Ken. It's like, it's cool. Plus the fucking the fireworks, those panels even get after you and that, it was epic. And I'm going to go much here. Is it there? See, has what was it? That was you, wasn't it? Not half a big fart, or was it me that sent up a firework? Was it? What is it? Yeah. You coming? Oh no. Wait. Oh, hey. Here I am. Oh. Come up for a cuddle. Oh. Up for a cuddle. Yeah, but my video, I see I got rock walk. I'm with that tree. Right on, sweetheart. Huh? Right on. A good girl. Oh, you're a good girl. Oh, you like to come up to a cuddle? Well, okay, that's what you are saying.
Hello.
Welcome to the technical journey.
Next door woman was saying there was 3 wee boys this morning. Down there. Letting them out.
Right.
I knew it would be fucking wee reprobates.
Still going on?
Yeah. Pretty bad at the back there, so it was. I'm not stoked in it.
You know, it'll be happening. You'll be letting them off now, and the next year will be letting them off.
It's because there's folk like away over that way up Milne Avenue, kind of way. Folk over there, and there's somebody at the bottom of the street doing it.
Right.
I don't know who that is, but it'll be Josh Johnson lately. Another fucking scumbag.
Right.
Can't stand the sight of that boy. Him and his ilk used to fucking pick me, so they did. Never forgot it. Bugs me when they try and talk to you, and you're like, put a smile on.
I'll tell you about the day I see him getting fucking heckled with the police.
Aye, do you know, so they were waiting for him at the top off and like. Good. Fuck him.
Doing a bit more what?
No.
Well, Josephine's kind of at the corner of carpet. That's where they were heckling them, they've been sitting waiting.
No.
And they come in talking wet, and just screw them over and away with them.
Good.
He was fucking
Get him
swiped up and everything, driving, and he was selling it and all that.
Aye, you could get him again, because he's selling more than that now, so he is.
No, that's good, Stephen. Just when they decide to do something about it. And I could phone up and say he's selling drugs and everything like that. But they'll care. Because the folk he was and they'll be getting grassed in, especially with other drug dealers and that, maybe wanting them out there so they can sell there.
Definitely. Because there's no profit in selling weed anymore because of the amount of folk that do it. You can't make money, that's why they're selling harder stuff now.
They need to clamp down. It's a fucking crime against the community and it should be fucking... They should be hammered. They shouldn't be turning a bloody to it, even though.
Exactly.
They shouldn't be turning a bloody to it.
Because they're fucking cutting all that harder stuff with shite, so
none of there is many drug tests in Scotland.
Exactly. Because that's how they make their money. They'll get the pure stuff, deliver it, and then they'll maybe cut half it and fill it in with fucking baking soda or something, Ken, and
a lot worse than that. Put it in the fucking detergents and everything. There used to be a thing called Ajax, and you should probably still get it. It's for cleaning flair. Put it in water. It's a powder, a very fine white powder. You put it in water and it dissolves, and then you malt the flares. It was fucking powerful. And they used to fucking cut it like because it was really fine.
Aye, so it looks like it.
And then they're constantly injecting it into their veins. It's maybe fucking about 40% fucking heroin and 60% of shite. I'm surprised there's no more than weed.
Back in, throw that.
I see that kind of day that's on that. You need to lose some weight or fat bugger. Even Sharon was commenting about, don't come me home.
You look at sleep. Maybe if I do this for a wee bit longer, you will cuddle around and go to sleep.
Aye, she was sleeping on and off a couple of times, but she what I did.
She's starting to she's starting to go. Oh, the good kid. Good darling. She's coming closer. See if you put your name in, she'll probably cuddle in.
Oh, my baby.
Ah, thank you. You go to sleep for a couple of hours to so bad. Hopefully they're not doing it in walls now.
I would not put it past them.
I'm surprised if it didn't again on that. That's 2 or 3 of the days when they're in it.
Yeah.
And that cunt is selling it'll probably begin it away just to get rid of what he's got. That's probably why it'll be going for another couple of days. Look at that. If he's selling them illegal, where's he getting them from? Never selling them to him, must be selling them illegal. Because it'll not be at shops.
No, I don't think so.
There'll be some fucking cowboys selling them up the back of a van or something. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't be going to England or something and get them.
They've chance, aye.
Because that's what Scott Palmer done last year. He went to Manchester.
Right.
Maybe it wasn't Scott, it was maybe the other one, Sean. No, it's Scott. Because Sean's Wayne's autistic, so they don't have them.
Right.
Because it upsets the Wayne.
Aye.
Palmer was telling us that. Palmer's saying his wee dog's the same as yours.
Aye, she was saying the same next door. I know her big dog fucking shites at Sullen runs hiding in the toilet and that. I've seen that big dog up here a couple of times actually.
Yeah, it's slow.
It is. Fucking sick yet. Finally finished my wee Chinese warrior. I'm get 3 costumes now. I've got that one, which I quite like. That one you've seen, and then you've got that one with a red trim. You'll get most of these types of warriors, just your kind of normal knight. It's a bit more embellished to fucking put a lot of fancy stuff on it. The Roman, is that a wrist sword, or is it too big?
Still got a wee bit too big.
I thought that. What else?
Remember these swords are gladiatus or something.
Gladius.
And they were used for close combat, so you don't want the blade too long.
No.
It's too heavy. Close.
Vikings.
See these 2 wooden swords I've got in my guitar room, they're actually the next size.
Aye, the Greek one.
The Bins kind of had fun. And the rear sword was more a Spartan sword because they used that for shield to shield, being so they could stab through it. And the blade was still long enough to put it into you.
I was going to do enough damage to kill you.
The blades were quite thick.
Aye.
Slice in kind of dash. The blade, if you probably shoved it right into the hilt, it'd go through you, the other end would be sticking out. And then the one the other end's quite long, but that was more for fighting kind of. The rear one was for stabbing, and they were up fucking shield to shield, shoving each other.
Then you get the Highlander and his claymore. That's a bit bigger than a normal claymore, I would think. Yeah. What else have we got? Kind of samurai, I know. Yeah.
You see it now. Again, it's just a game, like. Yeah. The Royals are far too big and everything too. The Royals wouldn't be that way. You wouldn't be able to put it out.
Yeah, exactly. We did a fully managed to get the whole hang out of the scabbard.
mean, you think if the Ronald's that length and the blade's away, how far up are you going to have to put up before you get
exactly,
Right.
Apparently that's an authentic Egyptian weapon. Splits in half into 2 axes. I can't remember what it's called, but my mother would have been freaking out at that. I could.
It was all cost.
Aye.
Bring back up. I used to kid her with it times when they'd be, oh, I like that woman, I think I'll get it. No, I'm bringing that in tomorrow. Things like that. We've got the god with the dog's feet and all that.
Aye, Anubis.
We used to say, okay, well, that's something I like. I think we'll get that. You don't have to eat.
Then you've got the Aztecs. They're wooden weapons with obsidian glass.
Aye.
Apparently that's meant to be authentic and all.
Aye, they did have weapons like that.
Then you've got the Arab. Don't know why she's got a wee mace, but a Shaolin monk.
Listen to that, fucking driving nuts.
Then you've got the.
You have to break, yeah.
I'm sure
shiny day, then you have
I thought I heard you coming in earlier and taking it out of Donna.
There was I knew that all the back, but so that came had a walk in. Killed time till the game comes on.
Then you'll get them, I know. The Ronins, the bad samurai, yes, bandits basically. Girl, Aquí quiero.
Friday night you were listening to Judas Priest, and if you listened to that, what was the best? What was the best? What was that? Tell me. Judas Priest? Like that was the best? I don't know, you must be 5 now. You must be 5. And your birthday's 5, I think. Or was it November you were born up? November, October? September, October? Shannon came back, I don't remember. I don't remember. 5?
No, I don't know.
It's about 3 years to Sammy.
Is it that long?
It will become the January time. When was it? January?
No, surely it's only 2 then.
3.
Maybe that long. Because I'm only 4 years in Tesco. Was it a year after I come back? I was, maybe it was 21. No, I was 20. No.
What did it?
It was only. I'll be 3 years next year then.
It's got a wee days when I miss them.
Aye, so
you come to this actually.
I think about them. Then you see the Rottweilers. Oh, fuck it. Well, I kind of look at Facebook and Instagram. I keep doing that because I'm not used to just unlocking my phone and clicking on it to mindlessly scroll.
It's like. Somebody come on, that's the first thing I do is going to hit Twitter. I don't know why I'm going to Twitter because what does is get you angry. You see what's going on.
Aye.
I don't comment on it much.
No,
maybe the fit one, not like, but The politics I've tried to keep away because I'm not wanting to chap at the door for the boss.
Exactly, and it will fucking happen to.
Depends what you say, but you see some of them.
Things are getting easier now though. Folk are getting less and less
they're just
kind of about saying stuff.
They're just saying it and they're not getting a fuck.
No.
If they say they'll take the court to go, because it's kind of happening. Too many folk are seeing what other folk are getting away with and saying, well, if they're getting away with that, fuck, why should we know? Why should we do it? White British folk, Muslims in this country and blacks and everything are leaving for different laws to the white folk. We're expected to obey the laws and do everything that's supposed to be, and they do things and get away with it.
Exactly.
Look at them.
Watching the videos of them down in London and they're fucking screaming out of white trash and everything. It's
they're doing that, the police are still letting them do it. See if it was white boys going to be shouting in Belfast or something, they'd be fucking, they'd be there in their riot gear and everything like that. They're laying into them.
Fucking stoked.
I heard the band. But it's not that.
No.
That's why I said, see fucking folk do things, you should go to court and just tell them no paying.
Did you see?
Like the ULEZ fines and all that. But most folk are not paying them. They're fucking hundreds of thousands. If folk no paid them. Folk are getting chairs, they're sending them letters and charging them, fining them. Folk are just binning them. And refusing in the courts. I'm not taking them to court because see if they take everybody to court to get the fight, it'd clog up the court system for years.
Exactly, think of the money take.
I'll just get to the stage it'll not be worth it. We'll let the poll tax. It'll cost them more to try and claim than what they're actually getting. Because if you find somebody £50 or whatever it is and they don't pay it, it's going to cost £2,000 or £3,000 to take them to court. So you're going to take somebody to court to get £50.
Exactly.
And you maybe times that by 100,000 folk.
Yep.
It's going to cost millions to get about fucking £500,000 or something like that, or £50,000. You maybe have to spend 2 or 3 million or more prosecuting everybody. You just can't work. And we'll just get to the stage, if folk keep refusing to pay, they'll just scrap it. So that's what happened with the poll tax. The folk fucking refused to pay it. There's big demonstrations and everything, and doing it in London at Trafalgar Square and all that. And police were in heavy on it and fucking fought with the police. And there were riots and all that, nearly 80s, and then I think after that they just decided and this isn't worth the hassle, and they scrapped it. But they'd introduced it a year beforehand in Scotland, and Scottish folk were testing it. But then they introduced it into England, and the English stood up against it, and it gets scrapped. No, they scrapped it in Scotland, but see anybody still owed money to chase them up for years after. They were taking folk to court to maybe get a couple of £100. As I said, it was close maybe at that time £1,000 to prosecute somebody. But they were still doing it to get £100 bars. That's ridiculous. And instead of saying, listen, we're going to be £900 down here if we prosecute these folk for £100, that there teach them a lesson. They weren't caring that it cost the country money. They wanted to teach folk a lesson.
See, talking about
that's just fucking stupidity.
Taught a lesson that still fucking creeps into my mind every now and again when I get lifted for that fucking. I'm always wondering if there's, because I ken how long fucking court cases can take, sometimes years and years.
No, the fact you got a letter saying it was they wanted to take no any further, that's not fine, did they? You got a message, either a message or a letter saying that, because you two were actually telling me, you told me you showed me.
I must have done that.
No, you showed me, and that was it live.
I can't talk about that. I'm fucking
there's certain things, if after a certain date, if they don't prosecute you, by law they'll go to Drafford. Obviously it's more serious crimes and that, like murder and all that, they can still years later. That's why you see every now and then folk kill somebody 25 years ago and
getting caught finally,
because it was never hanging, but things like that. Probably looked at it and says, listen, that's no worth.
No, because I've never done anything like that again since. I've learned my lesson. And I've noticed that and everything, I say, listen, this boy's fucking kept his nose clean and everything, all of that, and still like I came into that lassie, and I still hang in there taking what you're telling me. But fucking lassie, yeah. But her ass and you didn't Tesco's. Nearly lost your job at it. All I did was ask her it for a drink. Say to her? No. I showed you what I should say. You tell me you dealt it all the Texas. No, I did actually. So you could have said anything to her and tell me I did. No. And I never done nothing. Listen, if I had... Right, so you should have seen her. I see her. I did Tesco's and that, but boosting or nothing. Basically, no, that's fine. She's drew me a dirty look a couple of times, but I just draw it. No, don't even draw the dirty look, don't look at it. See if you see her, just put your feet down as if your stains bad on your den and just let them walk by. That's all I've ever done. Don't even lock the road alone, and if you accidentally lock up and she's locking, just lock up, quickly lock away. That's happened a couple of times in a day, just look away. I don't even make it look as if I'm nervous or nothing, I just like, go back to what I'm doing. It's alright. It's, although the only bad thing that's gave me is I have zero interest in women. Fuck them all. Fuck every single one of them, because you see it all, fucking the hatred they have for men. And even Ken. Aye, it is, and then no, that fucks me on. I like see even just doing the Tesco, that pisses me off so much. You'll maybe just, as you say, accidentally look up and you'll look eyes with a lassie, Ken, and they'll fucking kind of like, as if you're fucking eyeing them up, Ken. It's like, fuck off. Makes you think strange how these days. Aye. Or they've been led to believe there's something fucking special, Ken, and they're not. 10 years ago, if it did not like in the way, you were up there, so you get your tits. Ken, you get away with it. Aye. Nothing to get done. No. I wish we'd go back to 1908 before we... Fuck off, you're wanker, and walk away, and that was that. That's it. As I say, I wish we could go back to 1908 before they were allowed to fucking even study or vote or anything. Fuck them, put them back in the kitchen and leave them there. See, the amount of times on Twitter, kind of dorkies are causing bother, man. I felt like it, and folk are talking about it, and you're saying the worst thing the white man ever did was to change after. It's true. The fucking kicked me down my door to arrest me. Worse than that is the worst thing they ever did was fucking take them out of Africa. See if we'd left them there, they'd still be fucking using shit sticks and fucking stones. See if the white man had never went into Africa, they wouldn't have evolved. They'd still be the exact same as what they were 1,000 years ago. Aye, that's all they would be. And backwards fucking monkeys. So they would. Because they never had a civilisation, They still don't. They kind of hinted. See Africa, Africa's a big continent. The likes of Egypt and Morocco and all that are all considered Africa. But when you look at them, they've got nothing like them. But they try the blacks and sub-Saharan Africa. That's like the Sahara. And you see them, they've no culture. The Egyptians and all that, they're basically European. They built the pyramids and all that, and all the great temples and everything. I would like to get out of the Africans that shit. The sub-Saharan Africans never do anything like that, with culture. That's why nowadays in South Africa they're fucking wanting to take the friends off the white man and that. And then they can't run them. No, exactly, they're all running to the ground. They're too lazy. I remember watching it, I remember putting it on the firms are to fight from getting to Africans. One, you didn't care how to work them, and two, you didn't want to work them. And then they ran them into the ground, and there were some of the firms and that they were arse the folk that had them, the right folk had to give up. I'm just taking these down there, but I'm sitting next to the sink. I'll get them when I go back down like that. Bloody guy at all these days. They were crazy, I'm going for something. Maybe we should go for something and you've got pizza. Ah, true. Oh, yeah. Very warm. Quite warm. We eat in peace. Do you feel when you have done? So good. Okay.
The world is a mess. What do you think this is going to cause a little more anger? As players, the anger right now. How can you have more? The world is as angry as it gets. A total mess.
Katie, Karen, Don.
the larger population, that's cards you use less often. Everything stays as slick and streamlined as possible. Plus one more cast on tucking the line.
Your mix is Katie, Karen, Diana, who is your world-renowned Matt vegan teacher, and this 68-year-old woman has decided to attack my 4-month-old son. She never called me out for my parenting techniques. Just say what you want about me, babe. Say what you want about my values, what I think, and talk about my boys. Oh, no, we're in trouble! That means it's very trouble. Writing songs, singing songs, and paying to sing at McDonald's.
I don't give a fuck what you eat. What the fuck is wrong with you, Billie Eilish? Your life is going great. You have millions of followers. Everybody loves you. You're always like going on all of your channels, and you got your big belly hanging out, and you're jiggling and wiggling.
She is involved in everything and with everyone. That vegan teacher is prolific. And of course, her most popular video of all time with 2.2 billion views. This classic.
Girl seems to you like she might be naturally intelligent, gorgeous, generous, exemplary, and radiant. She looks like she could be that to me.
But you think you're parents? What were you thinking? But before we get to this real issue that I have with this lady across the ocean, this video is brought to you by the great people at Buck Vegan Jerky. It's my company, so it's not me. Ladies and gentlemen, Buck Vegan Jerky is the best jerky known to man. It's not that soft, squashy shit. It's good, chewy, delicious jerky. I love the chili flavour. I like the barbecue flavour, but I'm a big fan of the chili flavour. I smash it all the time. I think each package, 70-gram package, only a couple of hundred calories. Fuck all sugar, fuck all bad shit, right? It's good, solid food. That's all you need to worry about. Fuck delicious. I absolutely love it. I have it all the bloody time. You can have it now as well. It's down below. Go to this website right here, buckvegan.com. Grab it all today. Really help it. Stick it up there. What is broccoli infused? That vegan teacher has been involved with my channel for quite some time. I'm sure you've seen the videos I've made on her, and we have had a bit of a beef for quite some time. It's been hilarious to me, horrible for her, but hilarious to me because it's shit. So many memories, so many great times, and here's great memories that we had, like what happened when the good motherfucker sent her a cameo request from Australia's worst ever serial killer, Ivan Milat.
Hi, Ivan. It's me, that teacher. I just heard that I missed the vegan declaration day, but that you have decided to be on the right side of history. You have decided to help bring so much misery, and you have a heart filled with empathy.
That's not what this video is about. This video is about that vegan teacher, a possibly 80-year-old woman, calling out my 4-month-old son Atticus for potentially a boxing match. By the way, I reckon he could take out that little boy to kick. He's a good kicker, very good boy. Anyway, she's called me out and it's whatever.
This message is for Isaac Butterfield Jr. He might not see this for many years.
Considering he's 4 months old, I'm going to agree. And by the time he's old enough to actually watch this video, he'll be long gone. Probably watching his AMC drive. Terrifying.
I hope you one day. And I just want you to know that I was rooting for you. That I tried to help your parents.
my wife said when I first played this video out later. She said, and I quote, for she never reached out to me, what a stupid bitch. Followed by, very quickly may I add, turn down the future green in their hair while drowning. It looks awful. Stick that up your fucking stick up, lady.
To see that you had a right to maintain your vegan virginity.
Let's maybe not talk about my baby's virginity. Great.
You were born so good, so pure. And it wasn't like them. Eating corpses.
Funny story, when I was home in the hospital with a young adult, he jumped out of the ran to the closest shop and he swallowed whole an entire tomahawk steak. His body, his joy. Fuck you.
Innocent animal. Never did anything wrong to you. I know you didn't consent to eating them. I tried to stop your parents. I just remember this. You can always go back to your roots. I know you never wanted to hurt animals, and it wasn't your fault.
Oh, it just dawned on me, and I hope this isn't true, that there must be people out there that feed their babies a vegan diet. Oh my God, people actually feed their children this shit. This is trial abuse. Alright, talk about animal abuse and vegan benefits. This is trial abuse. You keep them drinking whilst you're pregnant. It's horrible fucking business. But here's some really common knowledge to explain. One of the really important parts of the development of a young child, a baby, you may have heard that term, is the brain development. And one of the great things about plant-based diet, animal-based diet, is that animal products equal B12, which is very, very necessary for brain development. You know what happens in a diet where it doesn't have much B12? It can lead very serious consequences. According to the Centre of Disease Control, infants who do not get adequate vitamin B12 can become deficient. If left untreated, vitamin B12 deficiencies in infants can lead to permanent brain damage. B12 is found in foods, animal products, primarily meats, fish, milk products, and eggs. Therefore, infants of mothers who consume a vegetarian or vegan diet may be at risk for vitamin B12 deficiency. Now you may say, hey, just give a fucking supplement. Save the animals, give a supplement. First off, fuck off. But some people aren't able to harness that big fucker's twisted fucking knee. Some people aren't able to harness B12 from the vitamin and take it to the appropriate parts of the body, in this case, the brain, just from vitamins alone. And that's why people eat animal products. It's more bioavailable, it's actually not synthetic, it's real. That is the best way to do it. And don't you want to give your baby the best start of life? Don't you?
So go back, alright? Be vegan again, the way you were born.
Born vegan. There are many things that is wrong with this lady and what she has to say. And we could go on all day about those, but I'd like to focus on one criticism that she has of me and how I take care of my little baby. I don't know if Vegan Teacher has kids. I imagine she does. She's been married twice. Also hot tit vegan. Don't give me any advice about marriage and all that type of stuff if you can't even teach yours. The thing is, when you're caring for someone, you want to do your absolute best for them. And I don't want you to give me advice on caring for someone when you can't even care for your own. Case in point, your poor dog, Bella, the vegan dog.
Good morning, everybody. This is Bella. And I am Miss Katie, that vegan teacher. For those of you just joining us, I am in Montreal, Canada here. And this dog is living with me. Isn't she sweet? Her name is Bella, and she has been vegan since August 2017.
Poor little Bella. The fact of the matter is this. The main ingredient, unfortunately, in vegan dog foods is corn. Corn, which is pro-inflammatory, can cause skin issues, arthritis, allergies, dramatic increases in blood sugar leading to obesity, and down the track, cancer, which often does lead to death. This is what she has decided is best for her dog. There are no fucking dogs in the wild, Karen, who are deciding to eat corn over meat. Not one. So why would you choose to then give your poor dog this shit diet
That is abuse. That is abuse right there. You talk all day and all night about keeping animals in cages and making them do things against their will. Well, what are you doing, mate? You're keeping your dog locked in your house and only giving them fucking cornmeal to eat. That's fucked. Dogs don't live long enough as it is, and yet you are willing to fuck with them enough to possibly reduce their life expectancy. That's fucked up, mate. Imagine this poor dog. She's got itchy skin from all this shit she's eaten. She's got pain in her joints. She must be feeling awful. Probably got gingivitis as well. It'll be fucking up her gums. It'll be terrible. Not to mention she has to live in a house with this. And for what? So that vegan teacher can post on social media that, oh my God, my dog's vegan just like me and we're saving the world. You're doing nothing. You're not helping anyone. Shut up. Fuck you to the moon. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this video. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Big stinks. Toodaloo. Au revoir.
At Watches of Switzerland, discover your perfect timepiece from our unrivaled selection of the world's most prestigious brands. Shop Watches of Switzerland, the UK's #1 destination.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a very young son, 17 weeks old in fact, and something that surprised me since becoming a father is how protective I am of him. There are so many thoughts that run through your mind as a parent. You're always worried about what's going to happen with them and how you can be there to keep them safe. Every natural instinct you've ever heard of kicks in from the moment you meet your child, and my wife Claire is exactly the same. We spend hours every week talking about the strange challenges that our son will go on to face in a very different and difficult world. One of those changes is the graphic books that are being shown to young children. This seems to be happening more and more every single week. This isn't like a kid stumbled across porn. These are aimed at children. It's very different. Not to mention a lot of these books are probably read by your local drag queen at a drag queen story time, because I still don't know why that's a thing. There's nothing wrong with drag queens. Enjoy being a drag queen. But why do you have this obsession of reading to children? Get a hobby. Get a different hobby. Any other hobby. Paint Warhammer. Collect Pokemon cards. Anything else. Recently in Australia, a video went viral on Instagram exposing a book that was outrageously sexual that was aimed at young children. That book has since gone viral, and there are two sides of the fence with this story. Some who are dead against it, others who are really for it. Strangely enough, a lot of people are like, I bought 6 copies of the book, we're going to make it a bestseller. And I don't understand that attitude, but I want to play the middle ground. I want to see if I agree with things in the book, and maybe kids should see these things, and see if there are other things that are just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus.
Welcome to Sex, a book sold at PW and marketed towards your children. And it says so on the very first page, whether you're an apprehensive 11-year-old. Size matters, talking about penis size.
Okay, that's a whole heap of dicks. I can't show the dicks, the full version's on Patreon. $5 a month, it's really good. You get all these videos, they're uncensored, no ads, all that type of stuff. They actually go longer as well. Anyway, now I don't think so far we've seen anything that outrageous. Dicks are in books, okay? It's an anatomical part of the human body, usually part of the man's body, but in 2023 it could be a part of everybody's body, who fucking knows. I don't think there's that much of an issue with showing heaps of dicks. This book is aimed at 11-year-olds plus. Now, do I think that 11-year-olds should be talking about penis size? I don't fucking know. I've never really thought about it, to be honest. And you know what? It's not just 11-year-olds who this book is aimed at. Yumi Steins, who co-wrote the book, she said, and before you ask what age exactly, it depends where your kid is at in maturity. Roughly 10 to 15-year-olds, but I'd happily, with a mature and smart 8-year-old, have a flick through. Okay, let's remember that statement, because it's going to get a bit weird. Back to the dicks in the book. I don't think there is a book at schools right now that doesn't have one dick drawn in it, so I will add that. But it says here, making fun of someone's penis size or shape is mean and boring. You wouldn't make fun of someone's skin colour or nose shape, would you? Skin colour, probably. Don't do that. But have you ever been to school? Have you ever been to a high school or a grade school or public school? If you have a big nose, you're fucked. Fuckity fuck. They attract bullies like flies to fresh dog shit, but like a big, long, hard dick. All in all, do I have an issue? 6-size page? Nah, not really. Who gives a shit?
Scissoring, complete with illustration.
Fuck me. Okay, that's a change of pace. From dick size, we have 2 different chicks here with 2 different skin colours because that's very important. 2 white chicks, that's fucking white supremacy right there. Put that in, has it? The lady didn't do that. The lady with the darker skin has an arm on. Gee, thanks Gemma for that update. I love it. Also, can we zoom in right now? Why does everyone's nose in this book look like a tiny cock?
The lowdown on anal sex.
Is it appropriate to teach these kids about having a stinky dick through anal sex? I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary. I mean, as an older child or teenager, yeah, sure, you should probably learn about that. But still, why would the old man who wrote this book say that an 8-year-old who's mature can read this? Fucking mate. These are babies we're talking about. Babies.
Fingering.
Okay, I'm not mad at this one. If anything should be taught to young boys, it's fingering, okay? When I was a young man, take me back. Let's go back. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It was like I was trying to point at a menu in a foreign language. I had no idea. That one. I want that one. We're trying to get as deep as we can, as quick as we can, and change fucking angles. We've got no idea. So maybe a book that teaches us how to finger is probably a good idea.
How do you finger someone? Again, complete with illustration.
Now that's helpful right there. Maybe not to an 11-year-old, but a 16-year-old. Not if you mean though. The closest thing I got to fingering was trying to get the flavouring at the bottom of a packet of shakes. This bit's a bit weird though. I want you to guess the next word. Putting one or more fingers inside the vagina can also feel very pleasurable for the... What's the answer? Is it A, woman, B, female, C, vagina owner? The answer's C, because it's vagina owner. That's the type of slave trade I'm trying to get into, to be honest. In fact, in the back of my wardrobe, I have a few vaginas that I own.
Hand job. Oral sex. Oral sex on a penis.
Again, I'd say these are important tips for older teenagers. 11-year-olds, fucking no. One problem I have with this section is they say with oral sex you should communicate where your ejaculate is going to go with the person who's performing oral sex. And I just like to say, no way. No way. Little love surprises. They're the hot tea from the bus now.
The virginity myth, and as I said there, I think virginity is such an outdated concept, the untamed virginity. Porn.
Why the fuck does every single character in this book have a tiny dick for a nose? I've got dick sizes, it's matter, and he's got little dicks everywhere.
And of course, sexual and gender identity, they couldn't leave that one out. I'm 13 and I'm confused about my sexuality. Leave that one out. I'm 13 and I'm confused about my sexuality. How can anyone think they're not coming after the children after seeing books like this for sale openly in Big W?
Okay, the gender identity stuff, that's worrying for children, because you're going to have a whole generation of kids, if they're a little bit depressed or a little bit anxious, go, hey, hang on, what if I'm the wrong gender? And then they're going to go and get fucking hormone replacement therapy. And then they're going to go, well, that didn't quite work, so I'm going to get this cut off and that cut off. And then they're going to realise, hang on, I'm just gay. And I'm not being all over the Western world. Referrals to gender clinics are going through the roof, to the point where many of them have to actually close. Yeah, they've got to close because there's too many fucking kids going through. Decade on decade, the numbers of young children who have gender dysphoria are increasing. Thousands upon thousands. And you may say that there's nothing wrong with that. There's anything wrong with being trans, non-binary, non-binary fucking, oh mate, pick one. The problem is these kids are way too young to make life-altering decisions, and it's books like this that make it acceptable for children to believe that they are a different gender when they're probably just a little bit different, and then they make all these decisions that will affect them for the rest of their days. So anyway, if you do feel a bit gender dysphoric, just wait till you're an adult and make whatever decision you want. Now this story received a whole heap of media attention. People were talking about it everywhere on social media, all that type of stuff, to the point where some people who were really pro the book, which I thought was really, they said, oh, I bought 3 for all the kids and I bought 2 for me niece and nephew and everyone needs to see this. I don't get it. I don't get why people are suggesting that all children need to see this. If you're a 16-year-old, yeah, sure, okay. You don't need to see it, but if you do see it, it's not going to be a problem. 11-year-olds, mature 8-year-olds, that's an issue. Because they're too young to see that stuff. It's the same as if they stumbled across porn on the internet, which they will do probably very soon. It's not an appropriate lesson to be taught to someone who is so very young. When they're a little bit older, go nuts, alright? I don't know about the skittering stuff, lesbians out there, come on. Fucking pick up your game, that's bullshit, alright? But the other stuff, the butt sex, the oral sex, those are important lessons. Fingering, sure. You probably should learn about that type of stuff. I think what's mixed in here is angry religious people, the conservative people who are like, I need to be outraged by this, and then there's the progressive folks who are like, no, I need to buy 50 of these fucking books and teach every child about fingering. Everyone calm down. It's a fucking weird book. Not for young kids, for older kids. End of fucking story, right? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Make sure you go and get some of the fuck vegans jerky. It is absolutely sounding like hot cakes, hot, meaty cakes. I'll see you next week. Toodaloo, bye-bye.
Always deny it. Cheap the 2 timing because every shit is false, especially what's going on.
Wave heaven is my final destiny. Oh baby, can't you see that I am a rainbow? In my heart I will always, always be a rainbow. Can't you see that I am a rainbow? I am a rainbow.
Music one for the Speed and Locust, Speed and Locust, Speed and Locust. Mickey, Rook-a-doo, Mickey, got it. Yeah, okay. Money. Ow. My head. And a sort of glistening artery, and you told me illegal. You're okay. You can lie down. Okay, dear.
Times are changing. Everyone's better than the old school.
You lost Zone A. Zone A.
拼尽全力吧！见面受死！
You captured Zone C.
拼尽全力吧！见面受死吧！
You lost Zone C. Enemy team is breaking. You captured Zone C.
开始回击！
Victory!
and gentlemen, welcome back to my absolute favourite video to make, where we look at some of the most insane human beings on TikTok and have a good old laugh at them. We sit down as a family and we think, thank goodness that's not me. Sure, I might be a little bit insane, but I'm not that bloody crazy. And today, the compilation that I have put together of some of the best clips that I have found over the past couple of weeks is one of the best examples of what it's like to live in an echo chamber, where everyone supports everything you say, and no matter how insanely you speak, people will still applaud you and you'll still think you're doing a good job. So sit back, have a chuckle, let's have a laugh at some people, and let's enjoy the probably 54th installment of hilarious woke TikToks. And Dylan Mulvaney kicks this video off because she's on day 366 of being a girl with a new face. Wow, every boy's dream. Okay, so Dylan here has had feminization surgery to make him look more female, and I'll call him a female, she, all good. But here's a question, is she just doing that so she can make more money? Because she's making a lot of money from brand deals at the moment, and the more feminine she looks and the more she dives deep into this quote-unquote character, she'll make more cash. I think possibly. But also gender is a social construct, and why is Dylan leaning into this construct? If Dylan is a woman, then good. She can have a penis, she can look like a man, and she's still a woman. Why do you need feminization surgery, mate? Whatever your answer is, I think you do you, baby. I just don't think you should be shocked when people sit back and go, what?
Face reveal. Oh my gosh, hi, I missed you. You know, I have a flip for dramatic. I'm so happy, and you can still be it, just a little bit stronger of a version.
Is this what people in the trans community want? They want to see the person who they're all supposed to look up to getting surgery and changing. Like, shouldn't you be happy with you? And gender is a social construct, you just be happy with you and just live your life as a woman. Like, I know that men and women both do it as well. Men with steroids, women with breast implants, injectables and all that type of stuff. But is this something we want to promote? Is Dylan promoting body positivity here? Not at all. She's saying that you need to go out and get feminization surgery. That's not really appropriate, particularly to her audience, which is young people.
I just hope that all trans and non-binary people can get the gender-affirming resources that they need, because this...
What? 30k worth of surgery? And if you have the money and you're over the age of 18, go for it. The world's your oyster, you know? Go nuts, or get them chopped off. I don't give a shit. But for Dylan, who has a huge following of young kids who are non-binary and whatnot, it just doesn't fit well with me. It just doesn't.
Period poverty doesn't just affect women. Two-spirits, trans men, non-binary people, and genderqueer people can all have periods.
Okay, so many questions. What is period poverty? Period poverty describes the struggle many low-income women and girls face when trying to afford menstrual products. Come on, ladies, grab a Kleenex and stick it up your ass. You'll be fine. Also, can I add, what the fuck are two-spirits? Two-spirit refers to a person who identifies as having both a masculine and feminine spirit. Maybe we do need a world war to pull all that fucking head. We've had it too good for too long. I think Vladimir Putin needs to go to every country and turkey slap everyone under the age of 30 and over the age of 18. That's weird here, I'm just saying. Pull your fucking heads in that clip of that lady, she's late, she did say something correct though. She said, trans men can have periods, which they can. The prefix of trans is so important because trans men can have periods. Men cannot. When you say that men can have periods, that's incorrect. If you bleed from your cock, go to the fucking hospital. Or at the very least, see a fucking naturopath within the week. Do something. But trans men who were born women and now identify as men, yeah, sure, they can have a period, but fucking get it right. They were born as women. They're still biological women. They have cervixes and all those other women things. But they're just not biological men. You can never become a biological man. And men can't have periods, alright? And if you disagree with that, shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Your voice is not warranted. Shut up.
Arguably, period poverty may be higher in these populations. Here's why. You ever seen a tampon dispenser, a box of free tampons in a men's bathroom?
Alright, mate, listen.
like putting a fire extinguisher in the middle of the Arctic Ocean. No one's gonna fucking use it. Or putting a condom near me as a teenager. Not gonna get used.
What about a period aisle not labeled feminine hygiene?
Yeah, non-gender conforming hygiene. Yeah, that makes much more sense. That will just... Could you imagine being a pensioner in the fucking shops and you'd see that sign up that says non-gender, non-conforming hygiene? Your poor granddad's gonna see that, grab some pads to fucking wipe his ass with. That's too confusing.
It's gonna be a really tough and dangerous time for people that aren't cisgender women. If you're donating period products and putting them in your workplace...
Tough? Yeah, it sucks, right? Horrible time. I can't imagine how it goes. It sucks. Every woman that I know, it sucks. Dangerous? Minutes round? What's happening? Also, there's this massive push for tampons to be free. Why do I have to buy toilet paper then? You make that free.
If there's one thing that women and men can agree on, it's that it is objectively dangerous for women to walk alone at nighttime, to be outside at nighttime, and we all know why.
Sure, that is true. It is more dangerous for a woman, I'd argue, than a man if you're walking alone, depending where you're walking, obviously. I wouldn't want to be walking in some parts of the world, and most women wouldn't want to be walking in some parts of the world. But because most attackers are men, and men are usually bigger and stronger than women, it is much more dangerous to be a woman. We can all agree on that.
So I just don't think it is that radical to propose that one day a week men should get a curfew so that women can go on walks at nighttime.
Yeah, go out on walks, who's cleaning the house?
Time or runs, or just like be outside. Imagine the freedom of being able to just go on a run at 3 o'clock in the morning. Or just like when I'm on my sunset walk, I don't want to have to feel scared when the sun goes down because the creeps come out.
But this is the reality of the situation. Making a law to stop men being allowed out at night may make sense in theory. But you know who would probably break that law? The people who would attack you because they don't care about the law. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's no point asking regular dudes to stay at home. In the same vein, don't ask regular dudes not to attack women because they'll sit there and go, yeah, sure, I know.
People are really out here saying that trans should use the inferior product.
Believe me, maybe it means trans, I don't know. Maybe it's a medical term, not sure.
I'm sorry, we have to design up expensive bougie kits. Like, you're telling me if someone says, would you like this free paper bag that came with my groceries, or would you like this $35,000 bag? You're taking the designer Birkin, babe, like...
Yeah, of course. Of course you'd take that, unless that bag used to be a cock.
Seriously, you're just mad because trans girls don't want to put trash like you looking outside of that.
I don't know what to say to all that. There's nothing wrong with if you like transgender girls. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're into. Cool. If everyone's over the age of 18, I can go for it. Who cares? But to say that your vaginas are better than real women, you just don't understand, which is crazy. You don't understand men. Because any holes are gone. Alright? That's who you're dealing with now. You're dealing with blokes who'll stick their dick through a door. They don't care. You know what a glory hole is? You know what a glory hole is, right? Dudes will stick their dick through there, not knowing what's on the other side. Have you ever seen Indiana Jones?
So, patriarchy is like a man having his boot on a woman's neck.
Okay, let me guess. This video is going to be about how men are the problem with everything in the absolute world. Am I right?
Feminism is women asking that the boot be removed.
It was about that, but now it's more about, hey, you have a boot on. You must put boots on people's necks. Let's burn all the boots. In other words, kill all men. That's what it is.
Men's rights activists think that having to take their boot off a woman's neck is some sort of reverse oppression.
I think most of the people that you would call men's rights activists just want to see their kids. There might be some crazies out there, but I think they just want to see their kids.
Zone C.
I don't have the time to have a particularly healthy breakfast or a particularly healthy lunch, and I've been using Huel regularly ever since because it's 400 calories, they've got tons and tons of different flavors, my favorite, Black Edition, and it's got 26 different vitamins and minerals, which really helps with the whole healthy, balanced diet thing as well. And it's also ridiculously cost effective. Like, one of these meals is £1.68 for a 400 calorie meal, which is like a tenth of the price of what I would be ordering from Deliveroo instead. Head over to Huel.com. They will send you a free t-shirt and also a free shaker bottle thing with your first order. I still use my t-shirt. It's great.
Your team is breaking. Your team rallied.
Conservatives figure that there was never a problem with the boot being on the neck until the woman started complaining about it. If everybody would just shut the fuck up, things would be fine.
Maybe some, maybe. But in a lot of cases, you'll find people with those values are actually women themselves, which is weird. Does their opinion not matter with this boot analogy that a man is telling us about? Maybe the analogy's not that great.
Good guys take any complaint about the boot as a personal attack because not all men wear boots.
Or they take it as a personal attack on them because not all men are standing on the necks of women. In my opinion, I think this analogy has lost all meaning and is absolute shit.
Male allies try to discuss the issue in a way without alienating the boot.
Somebody think of the boot.
Women with internalized misogyny don't know why these other women are complaining about the boot on their neck. They love having the boot on their neck, and there's something wrong with the women who complain. Meanwhile, the boot stays on the fucking neck.
Ah, I get it now. All men are the problem. All men are boots. Boots are bad. Men are pigs. Thanks for listening.
28-year-old Bridget Clark Simpson has identified as a woman for years, and she wants to get into better shape. So she went to the Bodyworks gym for women in Parksville.
The friction between her thighs are, without a doubt, the cause of global warming.
So she was initially welcomed, but after one workout, she was informed she was not allowed at the woman-only gym.
Sorry, we made a mistake. You're not actually allowed to be here, but you're more than welcome to use the co-ed facility, and I kind of just hung up.
Oh, really? I can't imagine why. Why in the world would Bridget not be welcome? Is it because Bridget has something the other members don't have? The key word there being member, which is another word for cock. And I imagine if she really does identify as a woman, then her life must be tough. But it is what it is in this situation. At least have a bit of a go trying to look like a woman. I think the reasonable response to all of this is no dicks in female gyms. Right? I think that's pretty fair. I think that's the whole point of female gyms existing. They don't want to see penises, alright? So don't bring one in and then you won't get kicked out.
If I'm walking down the sidewalk and a man comes towards me, I'm not moving.
Oh my god, you are so tall. You're so crazy, babe. Wow, you're fucking insane, babe. You know that? You're insane, babe. I'm not getting out of the way of any man because I'm a brave feminist.
College, and I was studying public health. In one of my classes, we were talking about misogyny, and my professor brought up that there are some statistics that prove that men do not get out of the way when walking head-on with someone else on the sidewalk.
One of my professors said that all men with beards have 16-inch cocks, so can't argue with it. He said it. The statistics. Don't argue. Do not argue.
And that women are far more likely to step out of the way to prevent a collision, whereas men just keep going straight through.
I don't know. I'm sure some men don't get out of the way, but if you ask 100 random dudes if they get out of the way of a woman walking down the sidewalk, they would. They definitely, I would, but wouldn't you? Most men would get out of the way for a woman. And this is a lovely little thing known as female privilege. It's not just us ladies, everyone has privileges.
Ever since that day, I've decided to just body men on the sidewalk. I'm 5'10". I usually average between 160 to 180 pounds, depending on, I don't know what I'm doing with my life at that point.
You fluctuate 20 pounds? My God. Calm down on the Kit Kats, babe, alright? Just breathe.
I'm technically larger than the average man, and I am not afraid to get a bruise. In the name of feminism, I am going to walk into men on the sidewalk.
When football players turn into club owners, many footballers actively play manager games like Solare, where you buy digital player cards, line them up, let's investigate.
All I can say after watching that is, run at me. Run at me. Go on. I dare you.
Is it a red flag if a girl has a high body count?
What's a high body count exactly?
A high body count means like she's...
A lot of people? Yeah, it's probably a red flag. That's a red flag.
Why is it a red flag?
A little bit of a slut?
Would you say the same for men?
From a woman's perspective, yes.
From your perspective?
I don't think about men in that sense.
Jumped out of that real quickly. I think that this is an interesting one because a lot of people will look at a dude who's had sex with lots of ladies and say, hey, what a guy. Wow, look at him go. And then dudes will look at a girl who's had sex with a lot of guys like, oh, that's gross, right? And it comes down to this, and I know it's not a popular opinion, but it comes down to this. It is very hard for a man to find sexual mates. It's very easy for a woman because men are sluts. Right? Men will fuck anything. They do not care. They don't care. And whenever something in life is easy, look down upon it. If you get into a job because you know someone or your dad was the boss or whatever, people look down on you. They don't respect you as much. And it's the same with taking dick. So I'm sorry if you don't like it, but that's the truth. You whores.
What are you doing to combat patriarchy?
No one's ever asked me that. No one's ever asked me what am I doing to combat patriarchy. And the answer is, I'm encouraging it.
To be honest, I'm not really super informed about that. So I can't say I'm doing a whole lot right now.
Yeah, fucking bigot.
So what exactly is patriarchy according to you guys?
Yeah, so patriarchy is basically just the system in which men have more power than women, and they use that power to kind of like keep themselves on top. So is there anything that
it's the evil cabal of men who get together and stop women doing things, even though they have all the exact same opportunities as men. But yes, the evil cabal. Go on.
What you're doing to like combat that?
Just trying to be inclusive of everybody, you know, especially women. Like, for example, in my classes, I'm in a couple groups, and there's women in my groups, and we're doing all that we can to make sure that they have an equal voice that we do.
You're a fucking hero, mate. You're a hero. Making sure that they have equal voice. You're a fucking hero, bro. This is the reality of, like, that dude sits there was just like, fuck, what am I doing? What am I doing to combat the patriarchy? You don't have to do anything, mate. All you have to do is be a good person, like you said you were. You were recognising women's voices, which basically means you were not interrupting people. You should just do anyway. But also, it depends what you're doing, right? If someone's got some shit idea, then maybe they should be interrupted. Stop changing the way you treat people just on their sex, just on their gender. Just treat everyone equally, right? That's all we need to be doing. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you've got any work TikTok, send it to I think Butterfield on Instagram. Which is me. Send it to me on Instagram. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East with you.
You captured Zone C. captured Zone A. You captured Zone C.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Welcome to the live stream. Holy shit balls, it's the Butt Smart here. Hope you're doing well. I've got my ears happening on the inside of these. You don't know the story behind these particular ears. I've been trying to, my headphones. I've been trying to, you know how like Sam Smith pops all this, like, and I understand why people are saying this about Sam Smith. It's weird, it's different. But everyone keeps saying, there's a dude on Twitter the other day talking about how Sam Smith is the devil, and he's a devil worshipper, and he's devil is devil. And I don't know, I just think he's weird. I just think he's a weird dude. I think he's a super gay dude doing super gay stuff. Like, I don't know, all gay people are into devil worship, although most of them are. I just think that, you know, he's just doing weird shit. So what I've been trying to do is drop little hints to freak people out that maybe I have gone to the devil. So if you look at my head, I've got the horns, right? That was the whole point. So perfectly placed. So perfectly placed. So originally I was like sitting just a little bit to the left of me. Now it's right. Just so that, particularly with a lot of American viewers coming on board and joining us on the channel, and I thank you for that. A lot of Americans will get into the Christianity and the devil stuff. So, man, it is what it is. Enjoy the horns. On today's show, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Madness. And what Madness is basically a live stream talking about all the insane stuff we saw this week. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to give you a few ground rules. Caleb is behind the computer screens here. He's pushing the buttons. He's the man, the musical legend, Caleb. Welcome to the show, Big Dick. Super chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to talk some business, let's get the super chats happening. Support the channel. Oh, we've still got the tests up there. That's good. Have your broadband bills gone up? Check it.
Some stars became huge in WWE, despite the top brass not believing in them. After all, Vince once thought Austin was a great technician who needed a mouthpiece, and Daniel Bryan's description as a B-plus player was as much a shoot as a work. On the other end of the spectrum, Vince McMahon has put all of his focus on many, usually extremely burly superstars who have never quite connected the way that the boss hoped. However, they say that a broken clock is right twice a day, and Vince has been correct at least 10 times in the last 4 decades, because I'm Sai for What Culture Wrestling, and here are 10 WWE wrestlers Vince McMahon was right about. Number 10, Randy Orton. If the tales of Randy Orton's backstage antics in his younger days are true, there's a strong argument to be made that he should have been fired by WWE. As for his talents as a sports entertainer, though, Vince McMahon was right to put so much stock into Randall Keith. Orton debuted on the main roster in 2002, positioned as a plucky third-generation babyface. It was very vanilla, but the way WWE talked up Randy and his heritage suggested to the audience the company had high hopes for the youngster. A shoulder injury towards the end of the year forced Orton out of the ring, but quite brilliantly he maintained a presence on TV, providing video updates on his injury, becoming more heelish by the week. By the time he was cleared to return, Randy was placed with Triple H, Ric Flair and Batista as Evolution, and he'd be world champion 18 months later. And of course here we are decades later with Randy Orton a mainstay of WWE for the past 20 years, having won 14 world titles, headlined WrestleManias, been on top as a babyface and a heel, and being a nailed-on first ballot Hall of Famer whenever the time comes for him to hang up his boots. Number 9, Shawn Michaels. Even when the Heartbreak Kid was proving impossible to work with backstage, McMahon forever backed Shawn. When the Rockers split in 1991, Michaels was viewed as having the most potential as a single star. A couple of years later, this destiny was fulfilled, and Vince McMahon basically fell in love, let's be honest. The boss man was so enamored with Michaels that the privileges afforded to him and his clique buddies were at the detriment of the rest of the roster's morale and caused tension with major names such as Bret Hart, The Undertaker, Vader, and a rising Steve Austin. For all the headaches Shawn Michaels caused over the years, Vince McMahon always defended him, and Vince's constant faith in the showstopper was rewarded even more so when Shawn returned from retirement in 2002. By sticking with him, Vince eventually got a Shawn Michaels who was possibly the best wrestler on the planet at the time, but who had none of the problems and baggage of the Shawn Michaels of previous years. That clean, God-fearing Shawn would have an 8-year run, which many would say quality-wise was even better than the Michaels of the 90s. Number 8, Triple H. Clearly, Vince McMahon was a little too invested in Triple H over the years, as countless glacial pay-per-view main events will attest to. However, the real-life Paul-esque's importance to WWE over the last 25 years cannot be understated. Throughout the Monday Night Wars, whether under his more formal Hunter or were no longer in the picture, slowly but surely Triple H found himself alongside awarded an opportunity at the top of the card. Not only was McMahon back trips in the ring and on TV, but Vince eventually backed down on his rule of quarter allowed to date any of the company's talent. Despite those dragging, sagging main events from certain spells of his career, there was a point where Triple H very much was in the conversation as being the best in the world. Added to that, the sheer longevity and reliability of the man as an in-ring performer, nowadays from a creative and corporate standpoint, means Paul Levesque is one of Vince McMahon's most important ever hires. Number 7, Kevin Nash. When Kevin Nash first entered the then World Wrestling Federation in the summer of '93, he didn't exactly have the best. Nash was only 3 years in one half of the Gower Master Blasters and saddled with some pretty awful gimmicks. Of course, the sheer size of Big Kev was something always likely to appeal to Vince McMahon, and thus when Shawn Michaels asked McMahon to sign Nash, it presumably didn't take Vince long to decide to take a punt on the Detroit native. As Diesel, Nash would debut in June '93, and he would be crowned WWF champion less than 18 months later. By anyone's standards, that's an astronomical rise, with Big Daddy Cool going from Michaels' bodyguard to main event attraction in a staggeringly short amount of time. More than this, it was a 358-day reign as champion, with Nash developing into an extremely capable in-ring worker, particularly against the right opponents. Of course, he would jump ship to WCW, but Nash continued to be a main event player, leading the charge as the NWO became the hottest thing in the business. Number 6, Brock Lesnar. Lesnar exploded onto WWE TV in March 2002, and just 5 months later, he becomes WWE Undisputed Champion by defeating The Rock at this year's SummerSlam. Lesnar was only 25 years of age at that point and only been training as a pro wrestler for less than 2. The point being, WWE gave Brock the sort of monster push never before seen. For Brock, this was very much sink or swim and was a huge leap of faith from McMahon. One could argue whether or not that faith was rewarded when Lesnar quit the company just 2 years later, but then one could also point out how Vince's decision to bring back the Beast Incarnate into the fold in 2012 was another case of McMahon being proved right. Many questioned whether Brock had the passion to return to WWE, and while you might be able to argue that it's more about the payday, he's still performing at a high level for WWE 11 years after that shock return. Now, while there have always been questions about the way he's been booked in that 11 years, it's not the fault of the talent. Lesnar is clear that he'll do what you ask of him so long as he gets paid. And from what's been asked of him, he's usually delivered big. Number 5, Edge. When Edge's affair with Lisa became public knowledge in 2005, many were left perplexed that Matt Hardy was the one WWE opted to fire. After all, if there was a victim in this situation, it was Hardy who'd been betrayed by his girlfriend and one of his close friends. Of course, Matt's erratic social media activity and public bashing of Edge and Lisa forced WWE's hand somewhat, but it felt extremely harsh to see Hardy the one to lose his job at the time. Some in WWE, and particularly supposedly Triple H, were pushing for Edge to be fired once this affair was revealed. Trust had been lost in Adam Copeland. He'd screwed over someone he travelled the roads with, and one could understand why there'd be dissension within the locker room and the wider WWE. For Vince McMahon, he refused to listen to the calls for Edge's head and instead
where this very real situation became the springboard for what would cement the Canadian as a main eventer. Having struggled to fully pierce the top of the card prior, the Lita affair made Edge the most hated man in the company, and pairing these two lovebirds up on screen made for magnetic heat. It kicked off a run that would see Edge become an 11-time world champion. And before Rocky Maivia. Now,
This is not just a deck of cards. This is a collection of 54 beautifully designed storyteller tactics, full of practical tips that will get your next presentation from dull PowerPoint into inspiring masterpiece. You can start your story journey with any card from anywhere in the deck. Let's take, for example, Rags to Riches. Now, the first thing you see on the card is, well, what's it about and why might you need it? And then on the reverse of the card, how to use it. So in this case, it shows a simple story arc where you take your customer from a bad place to a good place and has a beginning, middle and end. It's a structure card. Now, the genius of the Pip Deck's system is every single card links to at least one other card. So Rags to Riches links to Hero and Guide, and Hero and Guide in turn links to No Easy Way, because it's really important that your story doesn't start sounding too good to be true. And then No Easy Way links to other cards and so on and so on. So you can kind of choose your adventure as you develop your story. You can also be more strategic, so this is our story building system card. One of our customers, Jessica Jake, says this is her go-to card for planning her story from beginning to end. It's like a flowchart with a series of questions. Do you know why you need a story? Well, if no, then go to the concept tactics. Do you know where to find your story? Well, if no, go to the explore tactic.
And before Rocky Maivia. Now, did Dwayne Johnson make it to the top of the industry as the same Rocky Maivia who arrived in the WWF shortly before the 1996 Survivor Series? No, absolutely not, but still Vince McMahon clearly saw something in the blue chipper. Maivia had an athletic background, was a good-looking fella, and was a third-generation talent who had a wealth of family knowledge to call upon. However, the perma-smiling, granny-hugging, baby-kissing Rocky just didn't work for the rookie back in '96. Famously, the charismatic Johnson wouldn't find his feet until he was afforded the chance to turn heel the following year and embrace those Die Rocky Die charms. Grabbing the opportunity with both hands, the villainous rock persona and his allegiance with the Nation of Domination allowed Dwayne to properly sink his teeth into something that showcased his wit and natural timing. McMahon knew there was something there with Dwayne Johnson. It just took months of negative crowd reactions, a knee injury and a tweak of character to give him the platform to turn Rocky Maivia into someone who would become a WrestleMania headliner, a multi-time world champion, and whose energy and electricity would transcend the wrestling industry. Number 3, Roman Reigns. Much like his cousin Dwayne, Roman Reigns is another who Vince McMahon's faith in was eventually rewarded. However, whereas Rocky Maivia was an ill fit for 6 months before being forced off TV through injury, the ill fit for Roman Reigns was maintained for several years. As the ass-kicking powerhouse of the Shield, Reigns was phenomenal. Then that unit broke up, Seth Rollins became a conniving heel, Dean Ambrose was the fearless, brawling babyface, and Roman just kind of stayed the same. Same ring gear, same music, same entrance, same mannerisms. It wasn't so much Roman Reigns staying true to his Shield days that was the problem, but more that it didn't take audiences long post-split to let WWE know that they didn't want to see this version of the big dog. Never was it more abundantly clear that the 2015 Royal Rumble, where the victorious Reigns, complete with The Rock endorsing him, was mercilessly booed out of the building. Still, WWE powered forward and had Roman headline the next 4 WrestleManias, all to negative reception. It took a pandemic-enforced break for WWE to finally do something fresh with Roman, and as the tribal chief and the head of the table, he's revered as one of the very best performers on the planet today. Number 2, John Cena. Supposedly, WWE only realised there might be something they could do with John Cena once Stephanie McMahon overheard one of Cena's raps. Still, once the company allowed Cena to showcase that quick thinking and charisma on TV, it didn't take long for them to place hopes on him as being their new poster boy. Even WWE and Vince McMahon likely didn't realise just how big a star John Cena would become and for just how long that star power would remain. Yes, there was the Cena Sucks Brigade, but that was a drop in the ocean compared to how reliable, how marketable, how underrated in the ring, discounting that STF, how outright hard-working he was, whether it was headlining a house show in some small town or learning Mandarin and partaking in overseas press conferences. In terms of sheer longevity with the promotion, he is unmatched. Cena won his first world title at WrestleMania 21 back in 2005 and was realistically still a full-time top guy until 2018. He may not be your particular favourite wrestler, but John Cena's credentials are undeniable when looking at how Vince McMahon was right to put so much trust in the former prototype. And number 1, Hulk Hogan. Looking back on the history of WWE under Vince's stewardship, Hulk Hogan is the single most important signing he ever made. Back in '83, with Vince making bold, unheard-of plans to expand his recently obtained federation, he needed somebody to pin his wagon to and spearhead his bonkers plan of national and international domination. Having turned babyface after his appearance as Thunderlips in Rocky III, Hogan had spent the past 2 years as the most popular star in Vern Gagne's AWA promotion, with charisma dripping out of the Hulkster's mammoth bodybuilding frame. Formally returning to the WWF on the 1st of January 1984 episode of Wrestling at the Chase, a match that was taped 5 days prior, Hogan would defeat the Iron Sheik for the WWF Championship just 22 days later. Storyline-wise, Hulk was a replacement for Bob Backlund, whom Sheik had beaten to win the WWF title, and in a very real sense, Hogan was the hand-picked replacement for him as the poster boy of the promotion as Vince McMahon looked to move his company in a new direction. These days, Hulk Hogan's career has been tarnished by his own horrendous actions, but back in 1983, Vince McMahon was proven extremely right by choosing Hogan as the person tasked with driving the WWF to a new level of global popularity. If you like this video, there's another one on screen now. Click it to stay with us here at What Culture Wrestling. In the meantime, don't forget to like this video, subscribe, and leave a comment down below about other stars that Vince McMahon was right to get behind. You can head over to whatculture.com for more content every day. I've been Cy for What Culture, and have a good week.
iPhone 15 in and out tape. That was super nasty and it absolutely it's broken. No, it's not! It's mine!
The world of sports entertainment in particular is littered with incidences of wrestlers refusing to lose a match for one reason or another. It could be down to personal animosity to their opponents, protecting their image, or they just didn't like the plan that the boss had created. And a wrestler refusing to do right by their business has sometimes grounded pushes to a halt, killed passion for the sport, or quite simply annoyed everybody in the back. So I am Gareth here from What Culture Wrestling, and here are the 9 worst times WWE wrestlers refuse to lose. Number 9, Shawn Michaels refused to lose to the British Bulldog. One night only, 1997. At SummerSlam 1992, the British Bulldog defeated Bret Hart for the Intercontinental Championship in one of the greatest feel-good wins in all of wrestling, taking place in Davey Boy's home country of England. 5 years later, returning for the one-night-only pay-per-view, WWF hoped to get a repeat, with Bulldog once again winning in front of his biggest fans. Only Shawn Michaels was standing in the way of that plan. While a hometown win would generate the biggest pop, HBK, being in maximum backstage politic mode, argued that the biggest story coming out of the event long term would be Michaels becoming the first ever WWF Grand Slam champion. A wrestler who had held the WWF World, Intercontinental, Tag Team and European titles. The higher-ups agreed and Michaels was given the victory. The British Bulldog was the reigning European champion, fighting in front of the second hottest crowd he'd ever had on his side. And this all contributed to another notch on Michaels' resume, which he did not need. Number 8, Hulk Hogan refused to lose to Randy Orton at SummerSlam 2006. Another name you'll hear a few times on this list is the immortal Hulk Hogan, known by his colleagues as one of the most notorious backstage meddlers in every company he's ever worked for. He's consistent, at least. This particular occasion saw Hulk stall an exciting new gimmick from a superstar who struggled to find his feet as a face. Hulk won fans over as the legend killer heel Randy Orton. Orton was hot going into SummerSlam 2006, having come out of an amazing feud with The Undertaker and battling for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 22. Following a short rivalry with Hulk Hogan, also involving his daughter Brooke, the two were scheduled to battle at the biggest party of the summer. With an aging body and dodgy knees, surely Hogan was going to lay down for the RKO, right? Clearly you underestimate the power of creative control, brother. After all, this was Hulk Hogan, and Brooke had a terrible album to promote, with his python flexed, and Randy having nowhere near the power backstage that he would eventually gain. Orton took the fall, and the Hulkster had another exciting young talent under his belt. Number 7, Hulk Hogan refused to lose to Shawn Michaels, SummerSlam 2005. When Hogan returned in 2005 for a storyline with HBK, the original plan was for a trilogy of matches between the two. Both would get one win apiece, followed by a rubber match to conclude. The storyline kick-started in epic fashion with Michaels turning heel on Hogan and turning his bad guy act up to 11, giving fans one of the most entertaining performances of his career. After playing a major troll job on the Calgary audience, fooling them into thinking Bret Hart was in the building, and a mock Hulk Hogan interview where HBK impersonated the Immortal One, Hogan himself took umbrage to the skits and ultimately reduced the feud to a single match, meaning Michaels would not get his win back. HBK did the job, but not before selling for Hogan with video game ragdoll physics in one of the most bizarrely entertaining performances ever. Now I've got a question for you. What's the most disappointing SummerSlam match in WWE history? One of these Hulkamaniacs performances? Or something else? Let me know in the comment section below, my friends. Number 6, Neville refused to lose to Enzo Amore. Raw, October 2017. In 2016, following one of the best tournaments in WWE history in the Cruiserweight Classic, the new Cruiserweight division was drafted to Monday Night Raw, where things immediately fell apart. They were eventually given their own show in 205 Live, and were gifted a new top heel in the shape of Neville to stabilize the show and bring legitimacy to the Cruiserweight Championship. Despite the number of exciting cruiserweights on the show and some amazing matches, 205 Live still fails to deliver in the ratings department though. Vince McMahon would then decide to add new character into the brand by bringing in Enzo Amore and attempting to build the brand around him, with the bona fide G becoming champion shortly after. Enzo's all-mouth, all-the-time style appeared to clash with the rest of the roster though, something that storylines fed into with Neville and Amore trading roles, uniting the entire roster against the champion. Just as the storyline was gaining momentum, however, Neville walked out of the company just before Raw on October 9th, 2017, mainly citing long-term frustrations with the company. The final straw was that he was scheduled to lose to Enzo on that edition of the show. Lucha Dragon Kalisto would win the title on that Raw instead. Neville would remain inactive for almost a year before returning to the Indies after his contract expired. And I wonder what he's doing now. Number 5, Hulk Hogan refused to lose to Bret Hart, SummerSlam 1993. A trilogy of Hulk Hogan antics concludes with his most egregious act of politicking. By 1993, Hogan's star was waning, and a new breed of superstar was eager to take his place. Everyone and their mother told Vince McMahon that Bret Hart was the man, but WrestleMania 9 saw the Hitman lose his WWF title match to Yokozuna, and Hogan then take the title from the kayfabe sumo star in one of the worst moments from one of the worst WrestleManias ever. The plan was now for the Hulkster to battle Hart at SummerSlam, in what was to be a grand passing of the torch moment, with the golden era ending and the new generation beginning. This match would never happen in a WWF ring, however, as the Hulkster would drop the championship back to Yokozuna at King of the Ring, via the first of 2 fireballs that would explode in his face. Then Hogan would leave within the year. The story behind this was that Hulk didn't view Bret as his equal, and it would apparently not be realistic for Hart to dethrone him for the title. So while one of the best technical wrestlers in the world wasn't worthy of the championship in Hogan's eyes, he was happy to hand the belt back to Yokozuna instead. Terry. Number 4, Goldberg refused to lose to Bray Wyatt, Super Showdown 2020. Terry. Number 4, Goldberg refused to lose to Bray Wyatt. Super Showdown 2020. Following the most baffling of booking decisions at Hell in a Cell 2019, The Fiend won the Universal Championship from Seth Rollins at Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia again the following month. Bray's newest creation would be built in the unstoppable force leading into the new year, battling Daniel Bryan in a piece of feud, and The Miz in a stinker. The long-term plan was seemingly for Wyatt to hold the belt until WrestleMania, where Roman Reigns would wrestle and ultimately conquer the Fiend in the main event. A good number of things prevented that main event from happening though, but first and foremost was Goldberg reportedly refusing to lose. Goldberg allegedly argued that a loss to Wyatt would hurt his image, as he saw himself as a superhero to the younger fans, and ultimately didn't want to disappoint them. On the one hand, this would make sense if the event took place 20 years ago, but in 2020, Goldberg as world champion is something that no one wanted to see again. Though, that being said, it is worth noting how he would later claim that he has never said no to putting anybody over, except maybe Chris Jericho. So we'll let you decide whether you think Stu Bill wanted to save the day or not. Number 3, John Cena refused to lose to the Nexus. SummerSlam 2010. Today on this edition of Cena Wins LOL, it's the time John Cena refused to lose to not just one superstar, but an entire faction, baby. Big Match John has been known as the brick wall that has halted the momentum of a number of stars in the past, but perhaps no burial was as damaging as the one inflicted on what was the most dangerous group in recent memory. The Nexus burst onto the scene by not just taking out Cena, but the entire Raw set and everyone around it. Think Retribution but better. They continued to wreak havoc on the roster until Cena united the boys and challenged them to a match at SummerSlam 2010. At the event, everyone involved got the spotlight, and all signs pointed to Nexus continuing their momentum for the rest of the year. Then they hit the brick wall that they could not see. The match came down to John Cena and Nexus's Wade Barrett and Justin Gabriel. Cena was beaten and broken. Then, out of nowhere, he comes back to defeat both men in quick succession, becoming the sole survivor for his team. According to Edge, Chris Jericho, and Cena himself, it was he who lobbied to go over the younger talents, thinking that the storyline had run its course. Eventually, John himself would regret the choice though, admitting he made a mistake. That's one way of putting it. Number 2, Stone Cold Steve Austin refused to lose to Brock Lesnar. Raw, June 2002. The day that Stone Cold took his ball and went home. The story throughout 2002 was that Steve Austin was getting frustrated with his role in the company, and felt that storylines for his character had become stagnant. Following underwhelming feuds in the first half of the year, Austin was pitched to work with the rapidly rising star of Brock Lesnar in the lead-up to King of the Ring. Austin was keen on the prospect of a brand new opponent, but was not at all happy with the company giving away a big money match that could have headlined any pay-per-view on weekly TV, especially without proper build-up and potentially making the Texas Rattlesnake look weak. Austin no-showed Raw on June 10th, and all his storylines from that point on were dropped. Following his refusal to do the honors to Lesnar, the company verbally buried their star in the weeks following his walkout, severing all ties with him, and Austin would not appear on WWE television for nearly a year. Things would eventually be smoothed over by the beginning of 2003 though, and he would return for one more round with The Rock at WrestleMania 19. Number 1, Bret Hart refused to lose to Shawn Michaels. Survivor Series 1997. Of course, it has to be the most infamous case of a wrestler refusing to lose at number 1. In this occasion though, he was given no choice. You all likely know the story by now, but just in case you don't, or even if you just want to relive the chaos, in 1997, Vince McMahon told Bret Hart that he could not honor the big money contract he promised, and he was given the go-ahead to jump ship to WCW. Being the reigning WWF champion, McMahon instructed him to drop the belt to Shawn Michaels at Survivor Series. Hart, who had nuclear heat with Michaels for years at that point, was fine with dropping the championship, but he would under no circumstances drop it to Shawn Michaels at Survivor Series in front of fans from his home country. The plan was allegedly set for Hart to retain at the show and drop it to Michaels when back in the States, at which point Hart's contract would be up. McMahon, panicking at the prospect that he might take the WWF title onto WCW TV, though, decided to take action. So the plan was in place. Michaels had Bret Hart locked in the Hitman signature sharpshooter, but before Hart could reverse the move, Vince McMahon rushed to the ring and urged referee Earl Hebner to call for the bell. This single act of forcing a loss caused a seismic shift in the landscape of not just WWF, but professional wrestling as a whole. The business was about to experience its hottest period in history, and all because Bret screwed Bret. And that's our list of any other terrible times WWE wrestlers refused to lose. Well, let us know all about them in the comment section right down below, and don't forget to like, share, and click on that subscribe button while you're down there. Also, if you like this sort of thing, then please head on over to whatculture.com and find some more fantastic articles just like the one this video you're watching right now is based on. I've been Gareth from What Culture Wrestling. Cheers for stopping on by today, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Bye-bye!
When you can't quite get the angle, take hands-free selfies with the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5. Stand it up, step back, and your photos are auto-synced to your Chromebook, ready to edit. The new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 5 and Chromebook, better together.
2001 will forever go down in pro wrestling history as one of
Bonfire Night was celebrated with another explosive showcase of diversity being our greatest strength. Excitement over the festivities was really running wild. An absolute outpouring of family-friendly fun. Once again, dangerous extremists who threatened to derail the fun were firmly put back in their place.
Why are you here?
I'm here to have a conversation. Don't put that in my face.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here?
I'm here to have a conversation.
Why are you being offensive?
Why are you being offensive? He needs to go.
Why are you being offensive? He needs to go.
If he gets assaulted, then instead of confronting the perpetrator, the police tell him to leave.
Do you want to move over there?
Yes.
You ain't
I'm just
safe.
standing here.
You ain't safe.
Come on. I'm allowed to stand here.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you to move away for your own safety.
Wait a
They're
minute.
obviously quite activated with you, aren't they?
Okay, so now I'm standing here. So now where do you want me to go?
Back over a bit further and I'll have a chat with you.
So you're telling me I'm not allowed to stand on this public street?
I'm telling you at the moment, I'm moving you over there to prevent a breach of the peace. Come over there and let's have a chat.
Wait a minute. People coming and getting in my face, it means I'm breaching the
You're
peace?
causing them to do that, aren't you? So
how am I doing that?
Move over and I'll have a chat with you
How am
over
I
here.
causing them to do that?
Well, I don't know what you're doing, but you're getting extremely hostile.
The irate woman jamming a flagpole up his nose, though, not hostile at all.
Why are you here? Why
I'm here to have a conversation. Don't put that in my face.
If you're getting a reaction like that, you need to remove yourself from it so you're safe.
Wait a minute. How about you deal with the violent people instead of telling the peaceful person to get out of the way?
The answer to that question was provided by another officer just down the road who was dealing with the urgent matter of a Union Jack flag touching a metal railing.
Oh, then you can wait a bit. It's just we don't just not causing any sort of issues with the barriers. Have your flags just not on the barriers, that's it.
Then a stunning admission.
And yet when they march down with hundreds of Palestinian flags, you won't say a word.
There's way more of them than there is not.
Sorry, what?
There's way more of them than there is not.
Fascinating to hear them admit it so brazenly. The power of the mob reigns supreme even over the law.
There's way more of them than there is not.
And also, it's a protest. There's always going to be more protesters than police, but time and time again we observe true narco-tyranny in action, when the innocent are targeted so as not to antagonise the mob. The mob sure did let them know who was boss. There are also BLM-style mob inquisitions of anyone who might be suspected of even daring to have a different opinion.
Who do you support? Who do you support?
Who do you support? None of your fucking business. Merely having no opinion, like these poor people trying to take their kids to McDonald's, is also the vote.
Shame on you! 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 Shame on you!
Thank you, multiculturalism, for making the entrance of McDonald's a subject of a geopolitical and economic politically situated thousands of miles away.
They'll arrest a woman for praying silently outside an abortion clinic. That's a breach of the peace. Angry mobs harassing people trying to spend time with their kids. Well, that's just free speech. This video is sponsored by Kamikoto Japanese steel knives. Look at that beauty. Used by Michelin star chefs around the world, the knives are made with super high quality Japanese steel, using traditional techniques that date back over 800 years. This is the crappy knife I was using before, and this is the Kamikoto Japanese steel knife. Look at that. That's a hot knife through butter. Faced with the Kamikoto, that carrot didn't stand a chance. That single bevel edge means Kamikoto knives can achieve an unbelievably sharp edge you just can't get with other knives. Kamikoto is truly the edgelord of the knife world. Wouldn't want to mess with that, would you? Each knife is individually inspected and comes with a lifetime guarantee. The knives come in this lavish, heavy-duty ash wood box, so they make a great gift too. Each Kamikoto knife goes through a rigorous 19-step process, and you can tell just by looking at them that they're top quality. Go to kamikoto.com/PJW and take advantage of their knife bundle discount with free shipping as part of their Black Friday sale. And get this, if you use discount code PJW at checkout, they'll give you an extra $50 discount on any purchase. That's massive. The best way you can support me is by supporting my sponsor. Now back to the video. Metropolitan liberals squealed with disdain at the demonstration being described as a hate march. What is a hate march?
That's not safe. She's picked two words out of the English language and strung them together.
Yet when a man showed up holding a sign that said Hamas are terrorists, which whatever you think of Israel is objectively true, he was intimidated, hounded and harassed and eventually removed by police. No, it's not a hate march, but if you criticise a terrorist group that slaughters innocent families in their own homes, you'll be on the receiving end of some very vitriolic hate. Definitely not a hate march, though. What is a hate march? If only you knew how bad things really are. Hello, darkness, sacrificed millions of our countrymen at the altar of total war just so their descendants would become hated and despised in their own capital city. If I'm honest, I think I've had quite my fill of diversity.
There'll always be an there's a country lake. Wherever there's a cottage small, inside a field of grain.
Photographer Stuart Mitchell tried to lift their spirits.
Yeah, can I get one of those?
Yes, you can.
I'll tell you what, you use the £50.
Thank you.
Alright? Have a good day. Well, thank you so much. Go. Thank you for your help. Make things good.
But having any kind of constructive conversation with the cops was a losing battle.
Officers, you're losing this. Next week, it carries on, it's getting worse and worse. You guys have to do we are trying our best. The thing is, you've got constant failure.
And it appears, at least for some, that fist bump replaced taking it. But there was one moment of utter hilarity when a black masked Antifa soy jack landed train right. Expected to receive some backup from Muslim allies, and was promptly told where to get off.
Propagated anti-LGBTQ propaganda. Trying to tell children that they are not allowed to be trans.
Yeah, no. Come on, bro. No, call it on, wait. Where are you from?
The revolution will not be intersectionalized. Based Abrahamic sisters? Yeah, not quite. Many on the dissident right in both the UK and the US, Islam and Israel, side with these people. My brothers in Christ, the enemy of your enemy is not your friend. Whisper it quietly, but it is actually possible to both maintain a strong critique of the state of Israel and disavow these thugs. Because it's not just Israel they despise and want to destroy, is it? They're coming for you too.
Get early access to videos, exclusive live streams with the enemy. You've seen how much I get demonetized all the time. Well, this is how you support by subscribing at PaulJosephWatson.locals.com. Please click the link in the description.
Can you demolish whole villages because they are inhabited by Palestinians? These are crimes.
I'm Jewish, I'm Israeli. My mother's Israeli, I have family there. And honestly, we're in pain. Our community was attacked. All of the Muslim people who I know, who I'm close with, have reached out to ask if I'm okay, to see how my family's doing. It's just, when it becomes impersonal, people feel much more comfortable calling for violence, and I think that's not okay.
It's hard to heal. We've all experienced pain and loss, and we all know that injustice is not a good thing to experience. We're all against violence, but we're just asking for the lives of Palestinian civilians to be acknowledged as well.
I'm Jewish, I'm Israeli. My mother's Israeli, I have family there. And honestly, we're in pain. Our community was...
meet my needs. Could you stay with me? Yeah, I will walk you in. At 4 o'clock in the morning, most people have been asleep for hours. But at 4 o'clock in the morning, the nightclub ravers are just getting hot. The dance floors are crowded with ravers who couldn't do anything, wiggle their hips and step on their feet. Welcome to your favourite club. Only one rule applies. If you can't sleep, you get kicked out.
Rikolta, splikolta, ynnen, the tunen, liikette, kiani, estillä, kraania, tänne, tässä, te jännen, tänne, tunnen, tässä, jäkette, kavun, puolella, apun, pujunin, ja tässä, planeta, flunin.
Enemy team is breaching.
Utterly fucking.
Everybody get drunk. Come down, everybody get drunk. Let's keep this party pumping. Come down, everybody get drunk. Let's keep this party pumping.
Inner gate destroyed. Kill the commander. Come on, imprison You cannot best me. Soldier, ride them back. Bring the fight to them! You are no challenge. Bring the fight to them! commander.
Sweet dreams of better. Who am I to decide? I travel the world in the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use it. Some of them want to use fire. Some of them want to abuse it. Some of them want to do it. Sweet dreams of better.
Senor Wade. Oh yeah, my dog's terrified of fireworks. I had to turn the music up loud so she couldn't hear the fireworks. I do. Yeah, I do enjoy my raves. I think you would enjoy a Scottish rave. They're quite intense. I've not had the pleasure yet. See, I like to take things like MDMA or acid or something like that and just go and dance for hours and hours on end. It's fun. Yeah, I would say fortunately, to be honest, because it's very addictive. That's why I only do raves maybe once a month. In fact, I'll send a picture of the last time I was at a rave. You might find this funny. Maybe not, but you might. So let's have a look. So this this was the state I managed to get into the last time I was at a rave. That's the results. That's the results at MDMA. MDMA. I guess he didn't hear you, Queen. Yeah, but that's what drugs do to you, Queen. Don't do them. No. Yeah. See, fucking. It was fun at the time, but I was ill for like a week afterwards, so it's not worth it. Do you ever take a breath? Hello, hello. I'm coming. Thank you. Ew. Rough. Get off that throne. Oh, shit. Ah, damn. Wild dogs! Ah, pretty good. Ah. The little man talks once I get this button. No problem. Okay. Oh, damn. I couldn't recover in time for that. I should have cancelled the heavy and parried the dodge attack, but no. Yeah. That always makes me giddy to a light parry. Although there is the ultimate benefit of having like the PS5 and 120 frames, it makes things a lot easier.
Gate destroyed! To the inner gate!
Purely flask. You done? No problem. I'll just keep clearing the zones for the moment and we've got a pirate coming on. Skeeter's evil little bastard. Yeah, they shouldn't be alive, technically. Yeah. You don't get the kill, I'll die to fire. Fuck you. I'm a coming, Wade. Oh, you don't need my help. After that. Boop. Yeah. Nice. Good. Oh no, I just got brutally molested. Goddamn Zhanhu. Yeah, it was beautiful. No, Kensei. I'm too fat and slow. And might catch him. Alright. Yeah. Drop that fucker. Cookie. I have hyper armor, don't forget about it. That'll happen. Oh. Thank you. Eat fast. My apologies. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. I don't understand how that fire did that much damage to you. That was such... that was just happy at health bar, it shouldn't have been that. There we go. At long last. It was a task to get there. Yeah, buddy. I did actually. That's your left, Pirate was working and still and she fucking got away from me. Hey. Cool. Come on, these soldiers, hurry up and respawn. Oh no, it's a shame. We survived for so long, man.
I am relieved.
Wow, this fucking carbon killed me. God damn it. That's right. Guy doesn't seem to know how to work Highlander.
Inner gate destroyed. Kill the commander.
My man has 0 mana.
Another miracle.
I always expect lights, but it is never lights. Now, let's go kick ourselves some ass. Raw. Raw. I don't believe it. Awesome. Did you get it? Oh. Destroy it. And I feel light's done for it. Wow. No. Right. I'm not gonna rush in there by myself and waste a life. Too late, irritating bastard. I don't believe it always. Come on, Dylan. Good question. I kind of seem to break that whole defenses. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Damn it. Victory. Nice. GG's. Dear God, I can't set that. Why are you running? Sure. There we go. Yeah, invaders are probably the best bet. Good day. Yes. The Queen. That's very true. I'm actually. Oh, but wait, my precious child, you totally could understand as if we truly spoke like we were meant to. Christ. Myself and Grant just took it the entire team almost.
I thought it was my time.
Damn it. No, it's fine. Don't know how we managed to fucking win that bit. Hey, no. Ooh. That's that. Jesus Christ. Hey, Zed. Too bad my ass belongs to you. Oh, I'm joking. I was kidding. It belongs to you, I swear. Oink. 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 Get out. Oink. I think I missed the code. Nice. Put that down there. Have you fought the Kelp in that yet? I'm coming. Good. Yep, sure, I'm coming. You lived. Hey man, finally killed me. You little son of a bitch. You goddamn minions.
Outer gate destroyed. On to the inner gate.
I feel kinda bad for these guys. They are really bad. I feel kinda bad for these guys. We're kinda like stomping them. They clearly don't know how to play. I hear it, don't worry. Yeah. As arrogant as it sounds to say, I have absolutely zero fear at any of these people. Like, oh shit, no, you fuck off. Sorry, Warmonger. Hey, enough. Don't make me beat your ass again. Oh, he got me. That's fine. That's what I get for miscalling me. We're about to get snuck up on. I'm about to eat shit. Fuck this. Die. Oh no! They finally killed me. Revenge was had.
I am relieved, and you are a blessing. That is a kindness.
Fantastic. I love it. Oh. Oh shit. No, 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 no. No, I don't believe it. It's okay. Don't let it be done.
Defend the ram! They attack!
Sorry, kunnen we het in time kunnen? Ja. Oh, the flag's back. Oh, nice defense. Yeah. Totally did. Yeah, such. So we don't lose it this time. That fucking lucky ass Orochi. No. Oh, thank God. Sure thing. Holy damage. We like to try our best. That's true, definitely. Welcome to For Honor indeed. I do feel bad though because demolishing nukes that maybe put them off the game.
Inner gate destroyed. Kill the commander.
Oops, sorry. You son of a bitch.
Stay here. Die.
You just killed his teammate. Ooh. Damn it. Yeah.
You are no challenge.
No problem. Yeah, okay. I shall follow you, my queen.
Stay here. Stay here.
Get your companion off the field before they're killed.
Oh, fucking, I was totally pinned down. Could not escape. Yeah. Oh.
Enough.
Yeah, but it does. Oh my goodness. When did you guys get so annoying?
Your team is breaking.
Stay here.
Oh, good luck, guys.
Never die.
Go on, guys. Hammering it ever heavy in the game. Oh, unlucky. Oh no. I don't believe that. We lost to the noobiest of noobs. Nah, it's whatever. Shit happens, man. 47 cows with Jesus Christ. Are we rematching them? Please tell me it's the same people. I think it is. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with these guys. Here we go again. I've been playing this game for 10.5 hours. Holy fuck. I was grinding for the Zhanhu armor. Ooh, there. gonna go heal him when we're doing it. Yeah.
Quickly! They need help!
God damn it.
Huh. Right to the ram! Fire! Right to the ram! Right to the ram!
I got you back. What the fuck? Hello, thank you. I shall indeed. No, no, stop him. Nice. The black. Not too bad. It won't matter. Neither did I, funnily enough. Oh shit, where are you? I see you up there. Oh, fuck. No, I'm dead, damn it. Yeah, same. Fuck you, Orochi. Zhanhu. In other words, we suck too bad for you. To be fair, I wasn't paying attention that much. That was my fault. See you later, man. What's that? Sick. Oh. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. I was trying to guess by the sound of the rapper, but oh yes, I like a baby bell. It's been a long time if I had one of those. That's unfortunate. Oh, what am I doing? Or do you want me to start it, or...? Okay. A wild dog at that. Yes. Oh, man.
Fortuna d'uva!
Those fucking minions. Oh, they just picked that up, but yes. Yeah, I'm gonna need help. Damn it. I'll leave after this match because I need to go make something to eat. No, it's fine. No, it's all good, man. I need to go make something to eat anyway. I'm very hungry. Because I've been playing this game for almost 11 hours today. I need to take a break. In fact, it is bang on 11 hours and 43 seconds. I did. Yeah, the disrespect. Yeah.
Outer gate destroyed. Move to the inner gate.
Okay. I don't think they hit me actually. No. Ah, fucked up. Enough. No problem. Cheekiness of that. Too bad for you, buddy. That was, because that was close range.
I'm ready to take the field again.
Alright, guys. That was a lot of fun. I shall see you all tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye.